running the show. The rhythm is heavy, the standard is high. When Sunday arrives, we ignite the sky. Ladies first, bringing the fire and smoke. We dominating, this isn't a joke. Step to the empire, watch it unfold. Untouchable energy, fierce and bold. Make way for the queens on the stage. We write in the history, turning the page. No backing down from the tension and heat. We trap the rhythm and conquer the beat. Symphonic aggression is teaching the class. The squad is united, we never retreat. The throne is secure and the victory sweet. Ladies first, bringing the fire and smoke. We dominating, this isn't a joke. Step to the empire, watch it unfold. Untouchable energy, fierce and bold.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back to a wonderful Sunday and a ladies first show. Please remember to hit the like button on all of your favorite content creators' channels. Please go subscribe and support. Let's make sure that we remember Fatty and Ali's goals. Hit the cash apps, remember the memberships, and super chats. Before we get into it, we're going to go ahead and introduce our panel, and we're going to start with the ladies first. Petty Red is in the building, even though she looks pretty as ever. Nice to see you again. Lover Girl, RogueC is in the building. Hey. Krishana is in the building. Hey. And we have Dame back again. Nice to see you.
Damn. I thought she was here. Where did she go? Yeah, she probably left. Sorry, Dame.
The same as one.
And we have Batman in the building. Nice to see you.
Thank you very much.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And we have the beautiful Bella that just came in. Nice to see you again.
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Nice to see you too, hon. Hey, everybody.
Hi, Bella. Hey. And we have the untouchable empire themselves. Ilkan Ali is in the building. Hey.
Hey, it's Ilkan, Melanie. Ilkan.
Oh, hey, Ali.
What I say?
Hey. Ali, Ton Lexi keeps fucking up your name so bad.
I know. You said Ilkan. It's Ilkan.
No,
like Genghis Khan. Like Genghis Khan.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ilkan.
It's okay. You know I'll forgive you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What do he say? How do he say my name, Fatty?
Econ.
Oh,
no, it doesn't. It's worse. It's so bad that I can't even replicate it because it's not close to the name. Econ. Shout out to the Untouchables, Fatty and Econ, Ali.
Lord Jesus.
It's okay, man.
That's crazy.
And of course, the host and the untouchable empire himself, Fatty's in the building.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Damn, even doing Neko, that's crazy.
What do you have lined up for us today, Fatty?
Did you say who you are?
Oh, Melanin Legacy, of course.
Shut up, silly woman.
Listen, not too much. She looks cute in her blue. Look at her in her blue.
Yeah, because I was dressing on blue yesterday. You're not slick. I appreciate it. Even though, thank you to all my fans that are dressing in blue today because I dressed blue yesterday. I have some pushback for Melanin. Yesterday on the debate, I kind of focused a little bit on RogueC because I wanted to do something on the show today, right? And I want to test y'all, especially on the ladies first. One part of the show that I didn't understand was when I said, if you have a woman that for whatever reason, she's a competent woman. She was raised around man, or she had a strong upbringing. She all the degrees. She's very educated. She's a brilliant woman. If you have a woman that for whatever reason is more competent than her man, why is it problem when she's leading the relationship? I'll repeat it again. If she's clearly more competent than her man, right? And these people love each other, right? Like imagine you love the Crocunda, the Hunchback of Notre Dame, right? Motherfucker. Wasn't Bella more? Who is the girl from Tarzan?
Jane.
Jane was smarter than Tarzan. Welcome to the show, Tyranny. He's going to be right next to me. I'm Tyranny bodyguard today, right? So if you have Bella and Tarzan, I have no problem that the girl that is educated and knows how to dress and know where to travel and where to go to be she's the brain and Tarzan is the muscle, right? So my question to the ladies, and I want Melanie to start so we can piggyback from her. What is the problem with letting a woman that is more competent than her man lead the relationship?
It's time to do.
I just feel that it's out of order. I don't feel like a woman should be leading a relationship, even if you have certain skill sets that he doesn't have. Your role is always to be a support to him. So teach him the things that he doesn't know so he can rise to the occasion correctly. Or I'm going to feel like you want to lead the relationship because you don't want to be led, in my opinion.
Anybody disagrees with this? Anyone disagrees with this?
Please, ladies.
Okay, so I'm going to be the villain. This
Which one? Well, no, disagree with what?
As far
The
as
fact that it's out of order for a woman to lead a man if she's more competent than him.
I think it would be fine if the woman didn't resent him later. I think most women, if she ends up leading her man and making majority of the direction, she's going to feel like she's better than him and above him, and she'll end up resenting him.
But they already do. But they already do.
But
yeah, but it'd be fact.
No, they are for. So I'm sorry, RogueC. Ladies first. Just the caveat, because for a smart woman would not make you feel like she's leading. And women do this all the time, playing with your ego. Oh my God, I have such a strong man. She's not going to overtly say, "Do that, peasant. Do that, peasant." Women covertly and covertly are going to pull the strings. And you are a puppet, but you don't know you are a puppet, right? A strong woman will not step on a man's ego. She's going to make him feel like he's the king while she kind of control him from the back. You have King Joffrey and his mother, right? He was not a king, right? So women already are leading relationships by default. Most of us on this panel agree with this. What is the problem with actually giving a competent woman? This is a very special word. Competent. She knows what she's doing. Is not educated, is not pretty, is not famous, is not rich. Competent woman. She knows what she's doing. What is the problem with letting a competent woman that is more competent than her man leading the relationship? RogueC, and then the rest of us can have a conversation about it.
But that's why I was going to say, I'm agreeing with Mel, because pretty much what Ali is saying, she's going to resent him because eventually, as a competent woman, as a smart woman, as a strong woman, eventually you are going to start looking at that man. It's like, okay, when are you going to actually pick up that role in the leadership? Because that is usually just how we are socialized into believing that men are supposed to kind of just take on the leadership role no matter what, especially if that woman is trying to fall back.
That's fair. Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
If I don't let a woman lead, she's going to resent me?
If you don't let the woman lead?
Women are experts in trying to wrestle power out of you, right? They will want a leader until they get a leader. And all of a sudden, they kind of are going to try to politic and to see, let me see how much can I get from this king. Is the woman going to resent me if I don't give power away to her, don't let her go do this and that? Is she going to resent me if I say, nah, you get nothing, it's my way or the highway, I'm the leader, I'm the boss, so you shut the fuck up and let me do what I need to do like you wanted and you asked me for, right? Are women going to resent you if they can control you?
So if you're a dictator, yes, because that's not how leadership is supposed to work. When you are now becoming oppressive, because again, a leader knows balance. A leader knows that it's a give and take. A leader knows that he can't just rule with an iron fist all the time. You know, you have to give to your people. That's usually just, again, if we look at even just regular society, people usually anarchy against tyrants. So if you're a tyrannical leader, then yeah, you're going to have issue anyways.
The biggest empires on the planet was tyrannical. Every empire fell. Every empire fell. Every empire fell. But the empires that actually conquered the most, did the most work, that had a tyrannical person in charge. Go look at Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan was not saying, "Hi guys, hey, let's do today I lead and tomorrow I lead." You will pillage, kill, grape, take your. The point of every 1 in 6 people on the planet have his DNA. Respectfully.
But his dynasty still ended up falling. That's the whole point.
But no, RogueC, tell me one empire that didn't fall.
I mean, right now, America's still standing pretty strong.
Respectfully, America is a country with 200, 300 years. That's
250. We just celebrated 250. Woo woo.
Congratulations. You have 1,000 to go for every major empire on the planet. See what I'm saying? Like every empire has fallen. Every single one. And the United States are going to have their demise
I'm usually looking at how the people revolt against said tyrannical empires, because there is just sometimes a way that people kind of just realize too much is, when is enough? And that's usually how history does end up repeating itself, because you can look at Mussolini, you can look at a lot of those other tyrannical style empires, and people got fed up. So that would be claiming a relationship dynamic.
Tell me one empire where the person in charge was benevolent.
But that's the whole point. That's why I said there is a balance. Leadership knows when to hold on and then when to let go as well.
No, but that's the thing. I'm saying this figurative, right? Who the fuck are you to tell me how to lead? You, Red, Chris, Bella, Melanin. I don't like to do this to y'all. Tyranny, sorry, Tyranny, I miss you. I really don't like to do this to y'all. I want y'all, as modern women that went to school, read books, know how to read situations, to have a level of power. And y'all come back to me and says, nah, fatty, you are the man, fatty. You are the boss, fatty. I want a leader, fatty. And I'm like, no, baby, I like you. Like, come on, you're smart. I see you. I see you. I know that you can control certain things. Nah, fatty, because on YouTube they told me men are the leaders and women are the followers.
So can I ask a question real quick?
And then one day when I wake up and I decide to be the monster that y'all told me to be, right? Monster. That's not how you lead, fatty. I want you to lead, but not on that way, on this way. No. If you want to actually put me in position of power, if you want to choose the sergeant, if you want to choose the general, if you want to choose the king, you are going to march at my own music. You don't tell me to put Celine Dion now. You are going to motherfucking stomp the yard now. Walk. And you will be resentful because I'm not leading the way that you want me to lead, which actually tells me that y'all don't want leaders. Because if y'all wanted leaders, y'all will be okay with the man that you choose lead his way. Y'all will put him on the pedestal and put him on the throne. And as soon as he doesn't do what you want, now either you take him off the throne to put another person or you try to wrestle power out of him. So I don't fall for that. I never will. We are already compromising. We have no power over y'all to actually lead the way that we want. So the ego stroke is not going to work with me. Question, and then we'll go to the rest of the
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you, so what, in your opinion, does it look like for a woman, a competent woman, to actually lead?
A competent woman will know how to defer. A competent woman knows actually when she's out of control, when she's not in position to lead, all that. This is me as a competent leader. I am the leader. Baby, I drank a little too much. Drive the car, please. No need for me to drive the car just to prove a point. I know I'm a man, but today you're going to drive. Hey, I'm fucking up with the budget because every single month I'm eating some. Please do a list of whatever I need to. Like a competent leader defers, but he chooses to defer. So if a woman is a competent leader, she understands where she's strong, she understands where she's weak, so she's going to actually either delegate or defer to her man. She might not even be good at 70% of the things in the home, but she might be very good at the things that are important, and then, like men do, defer the leadership to the rest of the people so they can actually have a strong unit and they can do what they need to do. Why can't women do that?
Are you asking, or
why can't y'all do that?
I mean, based off your opinion, when you're saying that women are leading the relationships in the first place, that sounds like what we're doing. It's just that we are delegating it to the men to kind of do the part that y'all are supposed to play, the same way it's being delegated to us to do the part that we're supposed to play.
No, can I make a statement? If a woman had to pay the majority of the bills, she made the most money, she made most of the direction, made most of the decisions. She still was cooking. She still was cleaning. She still was helping at home. Would a woman weaponize that typically against her man? Or would she go, I'm more competent. I have a phenomenal man with me. This is the best he can do. I'm going to rock out with him. What would most women do? Would they go, he's not as competent as me. He can't do as much as me. I'm going to lead us to keep our family together. Or would she use that against him and find another man?
Women are not a monolith, but yes, you will have some that will stay and stick it out, and then you will have some that will actually, I'm going to go ahead and move over to the next one.
RogueC, is the fact that you got to lead with women are not a monolith.
RogueC.
Most women, RogueC.
What
did I say? What did I call her? I know she's Rogue. What did I call her?
You call her LoveC. LoveC needs to pay me.
I did.
Yes.
My bad, Rogue. I know you, RogueC. So I just mix you up with LoveC.
Needs to pay us reparations for the damage.
The fact it got that quiet, it means that most women want men that they can lead and control. They can benefit them. They want him to make more money. They want him to be able to make directions. They want him to be able to be assertive, but they want to control him. If he's a monster, if he's a dragon, they want to be able to control him for their benefit. But if he's not competent, if he can't make no directions, he don't have nothing going for himself, he's not a productive man, and regardless to being able to lead the family, she doesn't want to be with that guy. But she would be with the guy who's competent, the guy who's productive, the guy who can make decisions, but she would still try to control him. That's why I got that quiet, because if you're making it, if the man goes, you know what, I concede, you're smarter than me, you can make better decisions, you make more money than me, and I'm going to be in survival mode because I'm gonna be home, I'm gonna be the trad husband, and now I'm in survival mode because I have to cook and clean, and but I'm doing majority of it. You still got to come home and help me. Most women would weaponize it against the man, and they go get another man who's more competent. They wouldn't lead that.
That's survival mode.
Oh, it is. That's the last show. That's what they told me. They told me a woman who was
I saw you shading this. That's
not shade. That's the last show. That's not survival mode. When a woman has to cook and clean and take care of the kids and okay.
Survival mode is literally the ability to survive, where you are not necessarily thriving, where you are not in a place where you are actually comfortable, but you're just making ends meet, you're making things work. But to your point, and to Fatty's point, when I was talking about leadership and I was like, you can't be tyrannical, the whole idea is if you go to your job, your boss makes sure that you have everything you need. Make sure that you can do your job in the most efficient way. That is why you don't rebel against your boss. You're getting compensated. You're getting everything you need to be able to do your job, and then you can get it done. That is what true leadership really is. Yes.
Anyone more tyrannical than an S&P 500 CEO? Do you see how they literally cutting thousands of jobs, polluting water from everybody? Oh, y'all need water? Let me put the data center right in front of your motherfucking shit. There's no more tyrannical than an S&P 500 CEO that actually has a fiduciary responsibility to the shareholders. He will stomp on you for no reason just because the shareholder saw you typing with the left hand and it says, fuck that bitch, I don't like people that type with left hand. Go ahead and do something.
That's discrimination, but
hey, RogueC, this is the exclamation point, right? This is the sad state that we have on relationships. We are using bosses that don't give a fuck about none of us as example of how a good leader it is, when he wouldn't spit on you if you were on fire, when he will cut you off for the minimal violation. How is that a good example?
Because again, it's actually supposed to be better because now you are looking at it from not only that aspect, but now you're looking at it from the aspect of someone that actually loves you, someone that actually wants the best for you. So it should actually be now magnified, because not only do I want the best for you, I love you, but because I am your leader, I'm going to make sure that everything that's needed to have this running smoothly, because that is what a leader will do, to make sure that everyone in this household, everything is going how it needs to be, so that things can move efficiently. And now because I love you, I'm actually doing it not because I have to, not because I'm going to, the moment you mess up one time, now you're out of here, lady. Now you're out of here, children. No, I love you. That's where grace and all that comes.
But can a woman do that? Like he's asking, like, are you, if you doing everything, most of everything, excuse me, he's helping you too. Are you, you're not going to complain about the toilet paper being used up? You're not going to complain about the toilet seat not being down, excuse me. You're not going to complain about the toilet paper being used up. You're not going to complain about how he uses the money. If the woman has to make those decisions, can she be a competent leader, or will she use it against her husband? Or will she be the leader, like you said, the CEO husband, make this man perform to the best of his abilities? Or will she say, he can't perform as good as I like him to perform, I'm done? Because contrary to what you just said, most of these women are in survival mode. Most of these, we just had a show last show, most of these women don't like the men.
Ali, we are going to kill the survival mode. If you are in survival mode, I'm in survival mode too.
Yes, that's what I said.
At the end of the conversation,
I'm in survival mode
if
too.
we are living in the same house, sleeping in the same motherfucking bed, there's no way that you think I'm getting premium cappuccino and drinking aquafina and going in a jet to my work, and you have a horse and you have to go get water from the fountain. If you are in survival mode, I am too. Matter of fact, I am more than you, because when people are in survival mode, I have to give you my jacket when it's cold. I have to give you my last money for you to eat. I have to sacrifice for you. If we are in survival mode, those men are working 15 hours a day. Not the woman. It's not, let's shake on it and both of us are going to work ourselves to death. The man is going to say, we're in survival mode. I need to get an extra shift or work in the night or work in the weekends, and you then compliment me. What is the survival mode version? If women can do their job when they are in survival mode, why do they ask their man that is in the same survival mode to be extremely competent to do what he needs to do? Why is it a double standard?
That's an issue with the whole idea of survival mode. The whole idea behind that is, if we are two people and we're in this household together, there's no reason why we should be in survival mode. Something's supposed to give and take. So if she is, like how Mel was telling me yesterday, if women are really frivolously spending, that's what's putting you in survival mode. She needs to fall back on her spending so that you guys can get out of those modes. But that's the issue. A lot of people, and I say this all the time with y'all, are with relationships that they should not be in because they don't like each other. So they're just trying to take.
No, you went too fast. You went too fast.
Hey, Ali, Ali, RogueC.
I went too fast? Yeah.
RogueC. And then we're going to move on to the rest of the panel, right? RogueC.
Yes.
80% of people are 2 paychecks away from being homeless.
Yes.
The planet is on survival mode. The planet been on survival mode since the beginning of time. This is the first time where we have obese poor people. It's the first time. Before, when you were in survival, you die. You be skinny as fuck. You would no have water. This is the first time that people are in survival mode and they have Wi-Fi, smartphones, PlayStations, Air Jordans, that they have an NBA League Pass subscription. We always been in survival mode, and most of the planet, even on the first world country, is living paycheck to paycheck, not because they are bad at budgeting, because the salaries just are not enough to actually afford the current cost of life, right? So we are going to assume that being in survival mode is the normal. Luxury is not normal, even though IG kind of lies. We are in the biggest motherfucking credit card debt ever. Everybody borrowing money to be pretty and to look good. Paid cars, paid houses, paid traveling, all that. Now that we got it out of the way, if our grandmas survived in survival mode, having to go to the river to wash the clothes, and they didn't have a Roomba, a microwave, a dry fryer, internet, YouTube, tutorials, AI, like you literally can say, ChatGPT, tell me how to fly. For you to fly, you have to buy this from here and this from there. How are we the most privileged people in the history of mankind, in the safest time in the history of mankind, most abundant in the history of mankind, and we can't even listen to each other when there's clearly more than enough for us to be on the same house and for us to be together? What makes modern women so unruly that they are the most free, powerful, intelligent, educated woman on the history of mankind, just to turn around and to say, I'm in survival mode, I can compute, help me, my head hurts, I can't do nothing. Like how do I take you out of that mode? And then we go to the rest of the panel, because I want to understand, why can women lead relationships?
I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Okay, like, what do I have to do, RogueC, right, for you to make you function like your grandmama, your great grandmama, and all these women on the history of mankind? What do I have to do as a man?
So with RogueC, I told y'all this. If I like you, I'm working with you. You, and not saying anyone on this panel specifically, but a lot of men are going to entitled women who don't like them and who only want to take from them. And that is the issue.
Perfect. So what I have to do is something that is completely out of my control. If I like you, I can slap you. I can do whatever I need to do. I can put you almost in a casket in the hospital. I can abuse you. I can talk crazy to you. And you are going to cry to Chris. Fatty, it needs to me, Chris. What do I have to do, Chris? I have to leave, right? I'm leaving him, but I'm staying, right? If I don't like you, I close the door and you are asking for a divorce because I farted before I closed the door, right? It's just, hey, RogueC, this is actually perfect. This is why Mel yesterday kind of put you on the corner. Is not men that are all of a sudden not being chivalrous and not trying to be nice to women because they don't think it's their job. We kind of understood that if you like me, you going. If you like me, you staying. If you like him, if you like me, survival will never be a problem. If you like me, you will sleep with me in barbed wire the whole night on cold naked, and you are going to be with me. But if you don't like me, I can have a mansion, a Ferrari, 7 nannies, a driver, a cook, a cleaner, and you will always resent me and not following along because you don't fuck with me. So it's about liking. Now imagine this, right, RogueC? Imagine that I get a good woman and she does everything for me, like these women that are crazy about you. And I go to Damien, hey man, I have this woman in my house, man. She cooks, she cleans, great body, always want to have sex, great mother. Every time I get home, everything good, good family. A mama love me, a daddy love me. We go play golf together. Oh my God, this is the life that I wanted. But you know what? I think I'm going to leave her. Why, Fatty? Because I don't like her. How the fuck? Like, Damien is going to fight me. I will get home with a black eye, and you have no idea why I'm with a black eye. You think I got drunk and fought into? Because this is ridiculous. If Ali told me the same thing, Ali will be scolded. If I said the same thing to Batman, I guarantee you I'm going to get my ass whooped. So, for the life of me, every conversation that we have right here, and the sex, the gender war, and all these things, is just based to one thing. Women getting married with men they don't like. I said it, I'll say it again. All of these problems,
I agree,
is women marrying men they don't like.
I agree.
Because if they like them, there'll be no problem. No matter what happens, they will go ahead and they'll keep pushing. Once women start marrying men they don't like, now we are in a deep trouble. So for the man, right? Because a lot of times, and shout out to my baby mama Maisha, she's back. Fellas, a lot of times on this space, we keep pushing that women should marry men that are good to them, not men that make them wet. They should marry men that make them happy, men that make him wet. Are we sending this woman to ruin the life of a man that has no idea that this woman actually don't like him? She's just with him because he has things that make her happy, the house, the retirement, the 401k. Are we making a grave mistake of telling this woman, instead of actually choosing with their heart, choosing with their head, getting with the man, manifesting that I'm going to like him one day. I'm going to like him one day. I'm going to like him one day. And then they end up not liking, resenting the man, and ruining his life. Are we making a grave mistake? Let me go with Damien, Batman, and Ali. And then it becomes ladies first, because y'all are going to ask a question. Why don't y'all want to lead when y'all are smarter than y'all men? Go ahead, Dame, Batman, and then Ali.
Ask the question again from. I'm sorry, brother. Ask the question again.
Are we? So, let me give you the male example because it's easier to understand. Fatty, don't go marry a woman that make you art. Don't go marry the stripper. Don't go marry the big booty Keisha. Marry a woman that is good to you. You might not be as sexually excited like the other woman do, but get a woman that is responsible, reliable, is a good mother, all these, right? We try to package that shit and do it to women too. Don't marry the 6'7", tattooed, motorcycle riding that has a bunch of hoes. I know you really like him. Go marry the 5'9", 200 pound, 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 200 po Mr. Johnson from accountant. He has a steady job and he's good with kids and he will be a stepdad and all these things, right? Are we inadvertently actually sending women to a house of misery and actually fucking up these men lives because they're not marrying a man that they generally like? They're marrying a man that is what's right for them.
Yeah, I don't know that people are having that exact conversation, but I think a lot of people who are having that conversation because they don't have access to that person. They just like, and it kind of justifies or verifies their choices or the things that where they had to be. They like saying if a woman has access, or if a man has access to a woman that's, you know, the beautiful woman, she's, you know, all these things or whatever, she makes you your dick hard every time you see her or whatever, what have you. And then somebody said, don't marry her without knowing her, not saying, hey, you know, for whatever reason. I feel like a lot of times people like it might be some jealousy that he doesn't have access to that. And maybe he's sitting at home with a woman that really don't make his dick hard. And he's just like, so I don't want you. I don't know if it's a place where don't fall in the same trap that I fell in. It might be a little hating going on or whatever. Just I think it's the same way with women. If a woman is with a dude who really makes him happy, like if physically attracted to him or what have you. But I think, remember, women need a little bit more than just physical attraction. They need that security. They need that competency and all that kind of stuff. But if a dude really makes them excited or whatever, really makes her excited, then I think, and somebody says don't do it. A lot of times there's some haters out there who just like don't want it because they don't have it.
So what you telling me, Dame? Should they pursue these men or not? The men that are more on the happy side than on the make them wet side.
I think this. I feels like this. If it's gotten to the point where the make them wet side has ended in disaster, then maybe you need to kind of level set and kind of redefine what you need as far as preference over values. If the make you wet guy is just all he doing is meeting your preferences, but he has none of your values, so it's into disaster, then no, you shouldn't be going over that dude. You should go for the dude who has the values that can that precipitate long-term healthy relationships. That's what I would recommend to somebody. Hopefully that dude does make you wet, but if he don't, you know,
a relationship can be healthy if you can make your woman wet.
I mean, the thing is, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Hey, Dame, a relationship can work if you can make your woman wet. That's the most miserable shit that you will ever experience in your life.
Like I said,
hey, Damon,
I agree.
Damon, have you ever saw two people that really want to like each other, but they are not sexually compatible at all? Like they really want to like each other on paper. You are the Prince of Monaco.
Yeah, I've never
the princess of these.
Directly
and
come
we
across
really
that.
need to make this happen, but I touch you and it's like, what the fuck?
I wouldn't advise anybody to settle for any type of relationship either way. Like if you get with a person who's saying this person's got all the on paper shit, but I'm not physically attracted to him, or I'm physically attracted to this person, but he ain't got shit. He live in his mom's basement on a cot. You know, I wouldn't tell people to go to either one of those people. I think just kind of play it a little bit, like fall back a little bit and wait till something that you can that's a little bit more substantive come your way. I would never offer just one aspect of a person's personality because you got to live with that person forever if you're smart.
Hey, Batman, can you answer the same question? I can repeat it if you don't remember.
No, you don't got to repeat it.
Thank you very much, sir.
The straightforward answer is they doing it anyway, so they might well go ahead and continue to go for the one that makes them wet. Let's just go ahead and have the real conversation. Like, it's no point in sitting here and saying that should they go for somebody that they don't like. That's not what they're doing. They're going for people that they like. If they like the results that they are getting, they keep doing that. If not, then they're gonna have to change it up, and that's what happens. When they get a little bit older and they figure out that the one that actually got them wet got other people wet, and that's why you're in a constant competition. That's why you can't control your urges. That's why you're all stressed out. That's why your skin look bad. Then you want to find a nice guy. All right. Another thing too to add to that, the Genghis Khan thing that we had earlier. If you like freedom of religion, if you like priests and scholars being protected and education and all that stuff, then you can thank Genghis Khan for that. So when we talk about like these really big like dictators like Genghis Khan, Yeah, it worked. Unfortunately, it worked because there was no middleman. It was do what I say or die, and that's why almost 16 million people over there that are males have his chromosomes in them. So can it work? Yes, but let's be honest, we're not living in that time anymore. This is not the time of where a woman needs a man. Let's be 100% honest. Most of y'all don't need men. Y'all make money. Some of y'all make money selling feet, right? So you don't need us. So at this point, if you don't need us, then yeah, go for what you want, because at this point you just picking something. You don't need us, right? For the ones of you that do need a man, that do desire to have someone to take care of you, then yes, you should actually go for the values, for the principle. What do I mean by that? If you plan on having family, kids, you want somebody stable, right? You don't want somebody that's running around and got kids over here and kids over there, right? So it really matters where you are now, because we got data centers that's drinking up all the water. Well, we figure out what you want to do, because we might not even be here that much longer.
Can I ask the men a question? Because I always kind of find this a little confusing, and I just want to hear from y'all real quick, if that's cool.
Can you direct that to one man in particular?
I mean, I guess Dame or Batman.
Pick one, please. What you so Ali can go after.
Because I mean, that's why I wanted to ask it's the men, but I guess Dame. What is the issue since we are now in? Well, Batman, I didn't know if you wanted to or not. Fatty put me on the spot with just asking y'all. But with men, I do want to just ask a question. What is the issue about being wanted now instead of actually just being needed? I feel like that would take a lot more responsibility off your shoulders if we actually want you more than we need you.
Yeah, I think that's important. Go ahead, baby. I thought you were about to say something.
Quickly, I'll just say again, if you are serious, remember what I said. If you're serious and you're looking for something that's going to maintain, then yes, you do need someone that you need. You can want something and need something at the same time, right? Mm-hmm. You can also want something and not need it at all. What I'm saying is, if you really want to get into like having a structure, having something that has purpose, having a partner, your wife that's going to take care of things that you don't have to worry about with your kids, and vice versa with your man, then you need someone who's going to be compatible, right?
Yeah, and like I was saying, I totally agree with you saying. It's like, I feel like this: wants are based on preferences, needs might be based on values. Right. You know, I want a guy that's 6 foot tall. You need a guy who's not going to beat you. You know, I want a guy who you know makes 6 figures. You need a guy who wants kids if you want kids. I think a lot of your wants are going to be stuff that may change over time, and that's malleable. I think the foundation of what you would in a build your relationship on will be those values, as opposed to which tied into your need over your want.
You are wrong. The foundation is fucking each other into oblivion. So the next day I wake up and I don't remember the bullshit that you did yesterday.
That's the foundation of your relationship.
No. Most relationships. Relationships were one day of being gone until you put that pussy on me and I forgot about the bullshit that we're doing for the last 2 weeks. That's actually how relationships work for the most part. We might not be compatible everywhere, but we are compatible in bed to the point where I have amnesia every time we fuck. That's how a relationship used to be. I am pissing you off, but I put it down in bed. So you say, you know what? Let me stay another week. Let me stay another week. Let me stay another week. The values and shit is a bunch of bullshit. Because if values were what make people be compatible, they wouldn't go to court and saying irreconcilable differences. If we are so matched up in what we believe, what the fuck is the irreconcilable differences for? You like this, I like this, let's go over there, right? But you know what it is, Damien? They first picking men that they don't like, and second, are not fucking the men that actually they like. So it's a twofold. Is this man is not my first choice, because he's not the guy that make me wet. He's not the Tyrone I used to fucking college that I really love. And the second and most importantly part, now that you're not fucking me right, even a sock out of place is a reason for me to scream at you for 2 hours because you're not doing your job. Come on, man. It's a fairy tale, Dame.
It's not a fairy tale. Anybody I know who's in a long-term relationship, I can tell you what was my preferences.
How is your sex life, Dame?
It's good.
From 0 to 10, you can say 6.
From 0 to 10?
Yes.
7, 8.
Exactly. And Damien, I'll let you finish. You know what I can prove? You are going to do exactly the same thing you're doing right now. Let your sex life be a 2, and you are going to be walking around the house doing this.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
And again, remember, Damien is married for
hold
20 years.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
In 20 years, he has a 7. Imagine how the shit was on year 3, on year 4, on year 7.
Hold on a second. There's a difference between if you shouldn't be walking around letting your sex life be 2. If it's dropped down to if it gets to the point where you are not content or happy with the way it's going, you should be saying, okay, this is what I need. That's where the communication part comes in. You should be demanding you have a conversation about what's really going on in this relationship. And if that person,
do you think most people are content in their marriage?
You said what?
Do you think most people are content in their marriage?
I think most people are content in their marriage. Absolutely.
Sexually?
Yes.
They will rate their sex life. What year are you, Damien? 20?
18.
18. You think,
we've been together 21. So
21.
Congratulations.
Hey, Damien, you think that most people that are 20 years in rate their sex life a 7?
I don't know. Probably.
Damien,
what percentage?
Damien, you don't even get
you want to say what percentage?
You don't even get a 7 on year 4, let alone year 21.
Listen, all I'm saying is, what percentage do I think are content, like sexually content in their relationships? 55%.
Of course. Right at the divorce rate.
But could people be overusing sex, Fatty?
Tariq, thank you very much for the $10, friends. There's 500 people watching. Please support the show. Please support the show.
But you also got to remember, though.
What was the question?
The level of that sex, the importance of the sex starts to diminish when other things come into play in a long-term marriage.
That's not true.
That is 100% true. There's a difference. You don't want it 0. You don't want it a 2.
No. Damien, you know it's not true. It's because
how is it not true?
It's because men a lot of times don't. Women focus more on the quality of the sex. Men focus on the quantity of sex. Most of these people don't rate their sex life positive, not because of the performance. They're not even getting it. They're saying it's like, rate your sex life, you incel. With my sock, I rated it 2.
We're talking about it. I'm talking about relationships. I don't know what it's like to be a single dude having sex, and it's been a long time. So
it's been a long time.
But when I was a single dude,
can I ask you how much sex is required in a marriage? Because I think that's also a miscommunication. And I know it can go varying for person to person, but is that not something that you're talking about?
We're not moving the goal. No, it is. No, hold on. It is. We already allowing goalpost. Fatty's allowing some goalpost moves. No, Fatty just said y'all have sex with the man you like. So if you like him, you're gonna have sex with him all the time. We ain't got to know about the number of sex. You're bringing it back to the guys you don't like and how many times you're gonna have sex with him. But if you like the guy, if you already conceded that you having sex, so y'all say everything isn't about sex, but now you're proving everything is about sex. And so now you're telling men y'all are actually whores, and you only be a whore to the man that you like. And if you don't like him, at least you can get him to protect and provide. So if we're gonna concede, let me finish. Because it's about sex. It's if you like them, and even if you like them, if you don't make you come, you're looking for the guy that makes you come. That's what y'all conceding to. And man, might not be all of y'all, but hold on, RogueC, we've been letting you drive this car, right? So most of the ladies haven't said nothing. You're driving it, and I don't know if they're letting you drive this car into the wall or if they're gonna let you drive long enough to see where you're gonna take this car. But we're all conceding to the fact that you're only performing for who you like. So if you're performing who you like and you concede it, I'm going to cook for him. I'm going to clean for him. I'm going to take care of his kids. I'm going to give him head. I'm going to give him whatever he wants because I like him, right? But I like him. I'm physically attracted to him, and he makes me come. If he doesn't make me come, I'm not listening. That's where we kind of went to now. It's about being sexually satisfied. So you got to admit that it's about sex. Everything is about sex. Y'all been projecting this whole time and saying y'all make everything about sex when you're admitting if you're not sexually pleased. Lover C. If a woman,
Ali, I know the perfect question. RogueC, when you say like, what do you mean by that? When you say like if a woman likes a man, what does that mean?
I actually like being with you because that's why I was about to ask. Patty, hold on.
No, RogueC, 1 second.
Yes, go ahead.
You answer a vague term with a vague term. For me, when I say I like to be around you, hey man, if I'm around the woman I like, you can walk around me any type of way. I will bite you. I will bite you. I will go after you. I will grab you, throw you. Hey, I used to break beds in my parents' house just playing with my girlfriend because I like them that much. Oh, like we used to watch wrestling together, do WWE moves, and I'll throw you to the air. And like, this is what this. I like you. I like your smell. I like to play with your hair. I like you.
Hey, Patty, her asking that question is like, oh my God, how much do I got to do for this woman? That's what you just said. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it's equivalent.
You didn't let me finish the question.
I'll let you finish. I already explained what means I like you. I explain it. Like I can take my hands out of you. I like you like that. Tell me your version of a woman likes a man. What is your version of liking a man?
Quality time, spending time with you, doing things for you, doing things with you. Because that's what I was asking the question, because it wasn't the women who were bringing up the sexual side of the things. It was the men bringing that up. So even
you answer a vague term.
We're men on the bottom. Hey, hold on.
Ali,
Patty,
no woman brought up sex.
No, it's because she's answering vague terms with vague terms. I like you. What is like you? Spending quality time. What the fuck is quality time? What are we doing?
I can talk to you. I can chill with you. It doesn't have to be sexual with you. Because that's the whole point. Hold on, Patty. Hold on, real quick.
No, wait. It doesn't have to be.
Let her finish, Patty. Let her land. Let her land.
It's just real quick.
It's just messing my brains up. Patty, just hold
the
on.
reason why I asked the question, Fatty just said to men, the quantity matters. The quality matters to women. So women, we can have sex with y'all once a week and be cool. So that's why I'm asking men, how much sex in a marriage do you want?
Hey, Bella, Melanin, Chris, Petty. Who does a woman like more? Somebody step in the room, he's smashing off gates. He ain't had to do nothing. Or a guy she's spending time with. He's taking her out to eat. He's taking out on trips. He still ain't got to smash. Who does she like more? The guy she's spending quality time with, or the guy she's already having sex with out the gate?
Yeah, I don't want to answer
the one she's sleeping with.
The one she's sleeping with.
Chris. Bella. So Bella.
Yes.
Who she typically like more? The guy she's sleeping with, or the guy that she's spending quality time with that ain't smashed yet?
The guy she's sleeping with.
Yeah. So hey, Bella, these are grown. Go ahead.
No, don't give answers because that's you did.
No, I already had to checkmate that one. That's a lie.
That's the point. You did a great job. Lover girl, RogueC. Your name is Lover Girl. You said, if I like you, it's about quality. I can have sex with you once a week. Ladies.
That's great.
Ladies. Do you remember when you really were into with your person?
Once a week is crazy.
Times a month.
What I say about like once a week.
That's a lot.
No. 1 second. Let me count to four. I will count to four for everybody. 1, 2, 3, and 4. A month. That's 4 times a month. You are telling me that if you like a man and you are into him, 4 times a month is enough, RogueC? Are you serious?
I said I can be good. If they're, like Dane was saying, more important things outside of the sex that needs to be done, then yes. If we have nothing better to do but go at it like rabbits, then that's a different cause.
That's what none of that is. That's when you really like a guy. Y'all know when you really like a guy, we having sex like rabbits. We having sex like rabbits.
Yeah, because I like.
What are you talking about? Hold on.
Every single.
No, RogueC.
RogueC, you are going to go uninterrupted after Ali. You are going to go uninterrupted after Ali.
because we doing truthful lies. When you really like a guy, you getting all the sex out the way first. All the sex. You doing everything every 5 times, 3 times a day, 3 times, 5 times. You getting it all. Then we gonna start spending some quality time together if you still like the guy. But in reality, you're gonna get all the sex out the way. Then we go, hey, does he really like me? Does he want to take me out? Why doesn't he take me out? You ain't even worried about that. Then it's like, is this all we doing? And maybe he may go, hey, I actually like you, or you just got bust down all them times. But in reality, when you really like a guy, especially before you mature and you're in your dumb girl phase, you're having sex like bunny rabbits with the guy you actually like. It ain't no spending time yet. Then we can go spend some time. We gonna get some McDonald's. We'll come back, have sex some more.
Mind you, these are the same men that say
casual
sex is the issue.
Oh, Mickey D's.
You are going to reply to both of us.
Open it wide open too soon.
No, you are going to reply to both of us.
Don't move the goalpost, RogueC.
Hey, RogueC. A woman that likes a man will commit crimes for him. I see it every fucking day. And I'm not saying that you're going to rob a bank. He's saying, hey baby, can I just leave the $10,000 under your bed real quick? Like, hey, y'all will lie to your parents. Y'all will sneak us inside of the house. Y'all will literally defending racist parents. But this is my boyfriend. I love him. Why you don't let me be with him? Y'all will literally disown your parents, get away from your family, literally end up relationships because you're dating a piece of shit and they don't approve it. Y'all will go to the end of this motherfucking earth, not to have sex, RogueC, to get a finger, to get a knee, to rub. Like you know how much of woman will literally stop there all day just to smell the man that they like for 10 minutes. And what you saying, love, like it looks like you are on a Miss Universe. I want everybody to be happy and the peace in the Middle East and the African kids so that they get angry. Women become feral around the men they like. They become animals around the men they like. The men they like, see, not these RogueC that is pretty and dolled up. They see you sweating, stinking, and upside down and doing some dumb shit. This is what it is. So for the life of me, RogueC, you are describing a man that never saw that side of you. The man that is okay and happy with having four times sex with you because he's going around and having quality time and we're going shopping. You know what you're describing? A lesbian relationship. And even them fuck more than 4 times a day. Go ahead.
Not at all. I'm saying if there is a...
RogueC interrupted, and then we go to the questioning I had, starting with Ali, and then the ladies is going to become the ladies show in 2 minutes, which is 1 hour mark. Go ahead.
I was saying if there are more pressing things that need to be done, we're not able to spend time like that. You are away. You're going to work. You're doing things. I personally am okay with that, knowing that whenever we actually get back together, we're going to get it in. I was asking specifically for men because I do think a lot of women are not aware of how much men actually are requiring sex. To just answer the question, how much would you relatively like it to be? So that your woman knows this, so that she can actually appease you. If my man were to tell me, RogueC, I need it twice every day, cool, let's do it.
Yes. Hey, beautiful. The woman that's been saying for the last 1,000 years, all y'all want is sex. Now all of a sudden they don't know how much sex we want. We want all of it. All of y'all.
Every piece
all
of
the time. Every time. I'm depressed. Let's fuck. I'm happy. Let's fuck. Portugal won. Let's fuck. Portugal lost. Let's fuck. The Lakers got LeBron. Let's fuck. The Lakers lost LeBron. Let's fuck. Like, this is what men want. And y'all know it. Because y'all literally protect your fortress every time a man comes to you. Tall men want to fuck. Short men want to fuck. Fat men want to fuck. Slim men want to fuck. Rich men want to fuck. Poor men want to fuck. But then, and I've been saying this to Ali all the time, this is y'all superpower. Plausible deniability. I don't know. I'm just a girl. I don't know. Y'all know. Since 13, when your titties drop, that those motherfucking kids, they are on it. Oh shit! Look at hey! Remember fellas? Remember the PE classes when we were 14? oh shit, look at her titties bouncing. Hey, just saw that Batman. That's crazy, right? They know from the 15 mark until the 65 mark what men like in them. But as soon as you grab them, as soon as you caught them, as soon as they're yours, all of a sudden they get amnesia. Ali, answer the question, especially you, sir, because you like to do the, I think women should have kids. I think women should be married for the community.
I done told you I went to the co-parenting and friends with benefits. I'm at the mountaintop.
I don't believe you.
You really don't?
You saying that is a retaliatory
no, I
thing.
think I'm a fast learner. I'm a fast learner.
What you're doing is this. Bella says, fuck you. When you like, fuck you too. You say it's like, and then you turn off the bitch. You're not saying it with your heart. You're not saying with the
no. I did. You know why? Because the older women, the grandmas, the old women, the women of old, right? Whether they were lying or pretending, it was more convincing of this is how women's natural order was, and women were loving, women were actual nurturing. Today's women are not demonstrating that type of behavior. So we have to get to. I think certain men are already doing it. Other men got to grasp it. You got man. Boy, this is gonna sound crazy.
Oh, hey, don't get it.
Hey, so it used to be if she was a virgin, you take care of her, give her coverage, right? But since men are finding that women having sex, she has to audition for the role. Now, if you need her more than she needs you, you just know you're gonna be protecting and providing for somebody that don't want to have sex with you. But if you know you want to be with a woman that actually likes you, she got to earn that role. So for the most part, all men can do right now is just have sex with these women, Fatty. Like all you can do is
but you don't believe that.
Yes, hey, Fatty. Who don't believe that? Fatty. Yes, I do believe that.
Okay, so let's do this. I'll have to put it to the test, right? It comes a 21-year-old man, Cammy age, new to the world. 21, clean sheet, happy-go-lucky. Ali, I really like this girl. I met her on the first year of college. We are freshmen. And Ali, oh man. I really like Ali. But I heard you doing the president shit. If you don't cuff them, knife them.
Smash them. Smash
them. Fuck them.
Knock them down.
I heard you, Ali. You said it, right?
Yes.
Should I make her my girlfriend?
No.
Ali. Yeah.
That's crazy, Ali.
I can't believe.
You are, Fatty, don't make me go RogueC, and I'm not literally saying your name, but go Rogue. Don't make me go Rogue. Don't make me show out. Don't make me show out.
Crazy predicament, man.
No, hey, Ali, before you go, hey, no, before you go,
get more content, Fatty. Get more content.
I'll let you give. No, I'll let you give content. Hey, everybody on this panel that knows Ali, put your hand in the air if you believe on this motherfucker. What he's doing right now. No, Ali, nobody believes what you're saying, Ali.
Ali love, man. He
Ali, you should be lover boy,
lover gang, lover gang, Ali.
You should have met me. Hey, you should have met me
love commitment too, Ali. It's all right, man.
When I was a savage, and
man,
Ali is first of all,
Ali.
Ali is.
I'll put you in red. Red.
Ali has always been the good man, the righteous man. And I always thought all of y'all was like my mama. I came to find out you wasn't like my mama. And then women had to audition for the position. But what I understood is a lot of women are in unused mode. So you can't be mad at men using women for sex if men are signing up for relationships where women use them for no sex. That's all I'm saying. So you're gonna earn your role by showcasing why this man should be with you. And now because y'all got sex on the table, you're gonna have to lead with sex. When you say RogueC, well, y'all say when you have sex, no, we get to see if we like you or not. That post-nut clarity is the deciding factor on what I'm gonna do with you. And I may spend some more time with you, but you gotta convince me to want to be with you, and you gotta convince me to give you security. That's all I'm saying. So since y'all push for sexual liberation and sex, you gonna have to keep busting it down unless you a virgin, and we gonna have to have the whole facts. I gotta make sure you a virgin. Dang. I gotta ask your city, I gotta ask your town, your girlfriends. I gotta make sure you an actual virgin.
Just to make sure. Il Canali, the village boy.
Bust him down.
The man. Hey, friends. Let me give you a recap of this music that this man played. Right. A good man, a good man, a
That's
good
right.
man.
And that's
a
a
good
fatty.
man,
A fatty.
good man.
And a good man, and a man being a good man ain't getting to nowhere. You be a good man, and I'm not saying that you don't be a good man to a good woman, but she has to earn that position. You have to understand he coming with a roster. You have to understand he in the streets. And I ain't talking about selling drugs and committing crimes like that. I'm just saying he out in the wilderness. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying to be with no drug dealer, but you have to understand he already coming the way he coming, and you have to outperform the other women. But if you don't need a man, and if you too good for that, and you ain't got to bring nothing to the table, then you get bust down.
I got a question.
Let me change your name real quick before Red asks you the question. Go ahead, Red.
So Ali, now I know maybe y'all.
Your name is Ilkan Tate from now on. Jeez, man.
I would say maybe 4 months ago you had a different tune. Why now? What changed?
Because
why do you bust them down now?
So the countless shows we've been doing on these panels, and the countless experience we have on the IG, the YouTube, and TikTok, all y'all been watching me. I didn't realize how bad these women are, how ungrateful these women are, how unappreciative these women are, how disgusting and miserable these women are, how much they have the inability to perform as a woman. And so I disagree with I don't think, not only do they not like, they like what makes them feel good. So even if they like the guy who's him, it's going to be temporarily, because eventually if he really likes her back, he's going to need her to perform to be a woman. Most women are so used to performing for themselves that when they get with a guy who actually needs them to be a woman, can you cook? Can you clean? Can you perform outside of the box? They can't. And what happens is they get resentment for the guy because he's actually telling them to be a woman for once or two times in their life. And she starts resenting the guy, and then she starts getting dry. She don't want to have sex with this guy no more because he don't make her feel good. She got to go find somebody else who validates her. So if that's the type of woman we have today, where they're performing to look like a good woman, but in reality they're a hoe, then until the women start performing like a woman, then men don't give them the ring. Men don't give them the relationship or the commitment. Now, the problem we have here is most men are desperate for women, and most men naturally love women. And women are finessing that. They don't got to change because they know that men need you more than they need themselves, where women love themselves more than they love men. So this ain't going to change because men are desiring women, still want access to women, still want sex to women. There's a minority of men who can get sex whenever they want to. We can play that game. But for the most part, the men that y'all settle down with that you may not really like, and you can get men to take care of you, the game ain't going to change.
So basically you saying that men should now to really adjust to the dating market. That
they can't. No. So it sounds good what I'm saying, right? But for if we built right now,
it actually sounds terrible. And you know why, Ali? And let me tell you before we explain it, right? I keep talking about the righteous pet and the demonic pet, right? How you actually ascend on the martial arts tournament. Some people go for the righteous pet, and some people go for the demonic pet. You are definitely not ready.
So I'm the devil. So
no. I'm saying that you are not ready for the demonic pet to get enlightenment. You are expounding demonic pet rhetoric. That's why I put
no.
You're not ready.
No. So hold on. A savage is already in a man. It's already in there. Let me finish. The savage, yes, it is. It's already
not
in there.
On every man.
Laws.
Some men are just
a fatty.
Domesticated dogs.
If these laws weren't implemented the way they were, men would definitely be sad. It's inside of them. It's controlled by laws. And you know that. No, you know what I'm saying, brother. Don't do me with the if thing today. You know what I'm saying? Show your brother some love. But let me make my point though.
It's laws.
If we line all of y'all on the shores and say, here's the women that don't like you, they can't stand you, but they want you to pay their bills and they'll have sex with you. Most men are still gonna go because they want access to women. They still want to be next to y'all. They still want to feel you. Y'all are weaponizing the man's nature against themselves instead of building with the man with your nature as well too. And not y'all on the panel, right? Because it's never the women on the panel, right?
It's never us.
It's never y'all. Now a couple of y'all I believe. Maybe 3 of y'all I might believe. Maybe 3
That's crazy.
maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe all of y'all I believe. But because of y'all are weaponizing your nature against us, well, we know if we weaponize our nature against you, we'd have to control you completely. And then a lot of men don't want to put you back in the Pandora's box, because we see when we let y'all control yourselves, you destroy the family fabrics. If we control you, we're going to have a family. Y'all see it now. Nobody can deny it. The older woman sees it. If we control you, we're going to have a family. You may be miserable. You may not be wet. You may be unhappy, but you got a family. But when you control yourself, you may be turned on. You might be twerking. You might be at the strip club. You may be going on trips, but you ain't got no damn family and you're destroying yourself.
So you're not pushing women to get kids and to get married anymore?
No. Hold on.
Ali,
no.
You are going to get into trouble.
No, I committed too fast. No, I'm pushing women to still be good women. If you're not a good woman, bust them down.
Oh my God.
So how would you know if you're just going to go bust her down? If you're just really just trying to defile her?
This thing where you test a sucker, make demands, and see if he'll do it, and see what he'll actually do for you. So if a man know how to maneuver with y'all. If I get a little too close to you, if I'm flirting with you, if I'm doing my talk game, I get to see what kind of woman you are. If I'm smashing early, that I smash early because you like me a lot. Because this is the thing I do realize about women. They will have sex with a man that they like. Not going to deny that, right? Are you doing this with everybody? Or have you done this 20, 30, 40, 50 countless times? Are you a hoe? I just ran into a hoe. And how can you convince me to not make you think that way? You know, and I shouldn't give out too much information, which men will. And they're going to ask you your body count when we're younger. Hey, RogueC. Just like y'all go, hey, have you did this to anybody else? Is this the only woman you've done this with? Am I the only one you tell this to? Y'all do the same thing. And y'all lie. I don't kiss on the first date. I don't have sex on the first date. But that's a whole nother story, right? But we'll see by your actions. We'll see how you perform. And it'll take some time to see if you truly what you say you are, even though you can bait and switch. I get to know who your parents are, see if you have a mother and father. I'll see who your friends are, what you about, what you like watching, what you like listening to. A lot of things we can get into, right? But now that we see most of y'all dressed the same way, most of y'all listen to the same stuff, most of y'all trying to have this feminist ideal, it's hard to tell y'all apart.
So just to make sure.
Yes.
But there's certain tests you can do, Ali, to set them apart.
What's the test?
Tell a woman no.
No, I'm joking.
Tell a woman no.
Tell her no to what? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
It doesn't
No. So
it doesn't work, because she will accept the no until she doesn't get you, and she'll accept the no on the first 2 years, and she'll accept the no.
That's the thing.
The first 2 years, absolutely not.
No, Coco. The bait and switch only starts when you get what you want. It's like you are. So in my country, there's two terms of work, right? Is the temporary and is the effective. Like when you are effective, nobody can. If they fire you, they have to pay you a load of money, right? So people will behave. Oh, you guys want coffees? You guys, they will get early, and as soon as they get actually the effective term, now all of a sudden they start showing their plate. There's no seem like this. This is what people.
You know what Fatty been saying? Fatty says stuff. We both do it to each other, right? And when we say something, we'll learn it later on. The only way most men can win now is not play the game. And the only way I really know is if you make a lawful contract to where I know, hey, this is what's happening and this is permanent. Ain't no no fault divorce, all that kind of garbage where you can continue to change your mind when I make a commitment. And like Fatty said, you can write it out for 10 years. There's laws where you write out for 10 years, you'll get different type of assets. So women are writing out these years to get the alimony or get the money that they feel like they deserve from this man just by marrying them. And you see now men are giving their assets to their mothers. So when the woman tries that move, the mama gets everything. He ain't got nothing. So right now in the current state of affairs, Coco, the only way most men can succeed is not play at all. Like the only way you really know is not playing at all.
You know, you're telling women that we could just easily manipulate y'all with sex, right?
Most men are.
You already know that. Hey, look, hey, hold on real quick. Come up here with me. See, I hate when you try to put that on me. Hey, RogueC, do women already know they can manipulate men? Do I have to say that?
But you're literally just
no. RogueC, you with Ali.
Hi, Ali. Hi.
All right, you in Ali and Fatty house. Please answer my question. Before Ali ever said this, did women know since they were little girls that they could manipulate even their fathers, their grandfathers, their uncles, and they get older? Did they realize they can manipulate young men and know they can manipulate older men with just their beauty alone and their looks alone? and being a woman alone? Do they know that before I ever said, hey, we don't tell y'all to manipulate us, but do you know how to do it before I ever said that women manipulate men?
I mean, yeah.
So why are you doing that to me? Don't put
because at the end of the day, if you're saying that your whole mindset is switched up now to bust them down, because all I'm hearing is men saying, as long as I'm getting sex, you can get away with anything. As long as I'm getting sex.
That's not what I said.
But I'm saying, hold on.
Let me tell you what I said. So no, that's not what I said. If you don't have nothing outside of sex to offer, if it's not concrete, if it's not in a piece of paper, we got to change laws now. We got to change documents, right? That all you get is getting bust down, because women aren't using sex to even orgasm anymore. Most of y'all in hookup coaches don't even come. So we know you being goofy anyway, because y'all not even men ain't even making y'all orgasm. So you're using it to get leverage and control of a man. And when you really like him, he can come fast. It don't even make it matter if you come, if you came or not. Oh, was it that good? But yes, y'all do. And we don't RogueC. This is why we don't.
I like getting mine. I like getting mine.
I got you. What you do after sex, how you perform after sex, you have to earn your keep. It's not the other way around. Y'all finessing by changing the roles. You were supposed to prove to me why I should be in a relationship with you. If we both can do for ourselves, I'll commit to the relationship, because you're cooking clean now. I can already cook and clean for myself. Sisters are doing that now. I got my own money. I can cook. I can clean while I need you. Y'all think y'all the men now. So go out there and be the man that you can be. Go out there and lead and be competent. So again, after sex, prove to me why I should commit to you. But then we need paper. We got to write a document too. A lot of things have to change. But outside of that,
Ali, you should join me for my love contract show, because that's something that I actually want to talk about.
Love contract show.
I really don't believe what Ali is doing right.
I
have no idea, Ali. I don't believe Ali.
Hey, Fatty, you keep pushing me. You keep pushing me. I'm gonna destroy everything around me. I'm gonna go impregnate 2,000, 3,000 women.
Hey,
show you how bad it is.
What is you doing, man?
You got the funds for that?
And you know what's funny?
I don't need the funds. I'm gonna be a poop. Look, hold on real quick. What do you mean fun? You see, all the men ain't gotta take care of their kids. You crazy? I ain't gotta take care of them kids.
Hey, open up the bounty, man.
So one more thing. Hey, open up the bounty. Hey, let me finish. The only man y'all can finesse, you know what's crazy, man? The only man y'all can finesse is the man that care. If they don't give a damn, you have no power. You're not empowered. So if I don't care and I become a pookie and I have kids all over the place, so what?
And now the $1 million question.
Oh my God.
Does Ali care? Why is drinking that?
I care about no. Honest God, truth, Fatty. I care about what cares about me.
No, we're not going to do that. We're going to answer.
That is the answer.
Can Ali care?
Care like how?
Somebody is like Sade in the back.
That's Bella. That's not Bella. I thought that was Bella. No, that's gotta be. That's not Chris. I thought it was Chris.
It's Coco.
Coco, you listening to Sade right now?
Coco, microphone etiquette is terrible, right?
Look at her. She's like,
Ali, you know exactly what I say. Care.
No.
Care about community. Care about families. Care about good woman and good man and kids having the nuclear family. Ali, this is what I felt since the day I got here, right? And I was closer to you. Yeah. I am the drug dealer that fucks with you, but we say, nah, man, that man is going to the league, man. Don't let him sell nothing over here, man. That man is going to the NBA. Leave him alone. He's a good kid, man. He is not like us. You are telling me.
That's how they used to be when I was young. I mean, don't give Ali no weed. He ain't smoking.
Ali, you are telling me that you cross the road and you are ready to hang around with the people that don't care about community, don't care about the divorce rate and the childbirth rate. You are ready?
No, I'm ready. What I'm saying is that, Fatty, you can care and still be in survival mode. I'm in survival. When women be talking about survival
you
mode,
pulling this
I'm in
SH
survival mode.
talking boy.
Dang, that's crazy.
I'm in survival mode, man. I'm out here trying to survive, man. I'm trying to make it in the bar. I'm trying to put some food on the table, man. I'm trying to get it the next day. Trying to survive out here, man. It's real out here, man.
And
I'm trying to get the next day.
Ali,
Hey, Fatty. Hey, they don't call me St. Patrick for nothing, all right? I'm a good man.
Ali,
hold on, man. I'm a good man, and I'm a bad man on another day.
But you know what actually was the demise of Ghost? He couldn't let it go. He's always scared. That's why he motherfucker died.
That might be, and that could be possibly.
That's why I don't know. A Ghost, which was ruthless part-time, his demise was scaring. Because if he actually didn't care, he would do the job and he would be alive, trillionaire, mayor, and all that shit. He cared too much.
Well,
he cared about his mistress. He cared about his kids. He cared about what people think of it. He cared about Tommy. Like you, and I'm saying this, not as like he's actually a compliment.
I know,
right?
Fatty.
It's a compliment, right?
Of course.
Ali is not about that life when it comes. Like he'll go put their hands on the pillow today and say, "What the fuck did I say today, man?
Hey,
I should never say that."
I ain't no Pookie, but don't push me.
Okay, Lil Wayne.
She won't stop yelling at me. She won't stop complaining.
Oh man, you know what? I'm going to get you off the hook. We're going to start the ladies first show now. Just...
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
I'm going to take you out of here. Let me put Chris real quick here. Okay, ladies. I'm going do you guys want to touch on the why woman shouldn't lead? Because Chris didn't say nothing about it. I think Red didn't say nothing about it. Coco didn't say anything about it. Melanin said it because she was on the debate yesterday, right? Two competent women above us. Why shouldn't y'all, as a position of leadership, if you are more competent than your man, why not? Let's go with Red and then with Chris because she's on mute, so she goes last.
Well, I agree with Melanin, so I really don't have any pushback for it. I guess it boils down to what you mean by like leading the relationship to me. Like telling the man what to do or making all the decisions. So
delegating decisions. What's the problem with that? You are a competent woman and you are directing traffic. This goes over there, this goes over there, this is where we go. Don't y'all say that you already do that? Oh, I plan the doctor appointments and I decorate the house and I tell where the kids go to school. I dictate where we eat, where we go on vacation, what's the color of the car. Aren't you already doing that in the shadows?
Well, I'm not sure. Well, I hear women say that. I hear a lot of women say that they do that or they want to do that. I don't, because I think when you're making decisions or delegating, I think it's supposed to be, giving your opinion on what should be done, and then he'll say, "Yeah, let's do that" or whatever. So that's my take. I don't agree with the whole woman running the relationship.
What about you, Chris?
So, I follow biblical principles. So there's a few scriptures, more than a little bit, but two, I'll give you 1 Corinthians 11:3, Ephesians 5:23, where it talks about the order of the relationship and even the household. So that's what I go by. I believe in a good relationship, preferably in a marriage. But if it's just a relationship, your man, he delegates and he gives you room to lead in certain situations, although he's still the head of the household or the head of the relationship. And I think when you're mature enough, you're able to acquiesce accordingly. So that's my take. Why I would not, even if a woman is competent, I wouldn't suggest that she be the leader because that's not the original design.
Yeah.
Coco?
Women are, sorry, the question is, what is the question?
Damn.
That a competent woman
I heard because, no, wait, because Chris said competent to lead, and I'm like, wait.
Should the woman that is more competent than her man be in a leadership position? Is that okay to have a woman that is more competent than her man leading relationships?
Well, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't compute to me, because if you're in a relationship, by default, the man should be, I'm talking about ideally, the leader. There is no such thing as a competent woman leading a relationship. That doesn't exist.
Damn.
Wait. There's no woman
so bad, but she got 6 little guns.
There's
You
no.
know you want to say something, RogueC. You just
Coco. There's no woman that is competent, meaning she goes to work, she comes back home, she knows that she has to cook, to clean, to prepare these things for her husband, to alert her husband, hey, baby, you forgot you have a appointment tomorrow. The kids needs to go these over there. Like, you telling me that there's no competent woman that know their man like the palm of their hand, know where they're strong and when they're weak, and they can literally reroute traffic and say, hey, on Sunday, the roof people are coming here. We have to help them. Like, you are telling me that woman can't do that shit.
That's leading the relationship?
What is leading the relationship, Coco?
What leading relationship? The man says,
I'm telling you what to do. I'm giving you instructions.
No. I'm telling you what it is to lead. When the man says no, it's no. When the man says we're doing this, we're doing this. I'll give an example. If, say, for instance, the woman's job wants to move her to, say they're in Texas and they want to move her to Oklahoma, and it's gonna pay $20K more than what her salary is, and she discussed this with her husband, and after much thought he says no. That's leading a relationship.
What if he's wrong?
Leadership, because it's what is he wrong?
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
Let me give you a clear example.
Okay.
We make $100,000 together. I'm a stay-at-home YouTuber. I can live in Minnesota. I can live in Portugal. I can live in Ipanema if I want to. You get a job proposition that is going to pay you $200,000 in Utah. Okay? My parents dead, your parents dead. And you come to me, baby, you know that company that I worked 15 years for? Finally, I got my breakthrough, and they're telling me I need to go to Utah for 5 years. We're going to make $1 million just by myself, and we are going to then go to retirement, whatever we need to do, because I finally got my break. We just need to move to Utah. No, because Coco said I'm the leader on YouTube.
Well, hold on.
Coco said I'm the leader on YouTube and I have the final word. No means no, because I don't like Utah. John Stockton and the Utah Jazz suck, and I don't want to watch them on a daily basis. Now, Coco, are you going to call me a dumbass and call Damien and Ali to change my mind because I'm clearly being an idiot? Or are you going to say, my baby said so I'm going to shut the fuck up because I'm a woman?
I'm going to say that scenario is not going to happen, because there's not a case where you're going to end up in a job.
I hate you, Coco. Coco didn't even notice that I dropped her. Coco, stop. Is an hypothetical, Coco. I don't live in Utah. I live in Portugal, Lisbon. I never been to Utah. I don't have a wife that works in IT. Like, please, Coco.
Okay,
please.
fine. I will follow your example.
Sure.
You are giving a bad faith argument, because
oh my God.
For that man, there are reasons why a man will say yes and a man says no. The premise that I'm making my statement and I stand behind is when it comes to leadership, it means that the buck stops at the man. Good, bad, or indifferent. The buck stops with him, period. Now, unfortunately, in this modern day society, because women either manipulate or they nag or they do whatever they want to be the final say, to be the controlling piece, it is switched. But I'm saying, if you're talking about competence, no, a competent woman doesn't lead a relationship. She leads herself. She doesn't lead the relationship.
Fatty, can I just ask a question?
I'm not stepping away from that point.
Maybe y'all should not vote.
Okay.
Yes.
Maybe I should take. Maybe I should start with that. Maybe when they call y'all pick-me's, maybe they're right.
Okay.
Maybe when they call y'all pick-me's, maybe y'all right. Because men are fallible. Men do bullshit all the time. Coco, can you stop, please? Coco, men do bad decisions out of their ego all the time. Men will go to an early grave because they're proud. Like Coco, please, man. If there's a bad decision, you have to fight me out of that decision. I'm sorry. Stop with the because I'm a woman and he's the leader. This is why you're here for, Coco.
Wait a minute.
And you know what that happens? Me and Ali agree 90% of the time, and it especially on the managing shows, most of the decisions is I don't care. Yeah, you do it, and then I do it, and then you do it, and then I do it.
Mm-hmm.
If I am doing a dumbass decision, or he's doing a dumb decision, the first thing hey Ali, why are you doing this? What is the reason? Explain to me from point A to Z.
That's the question.
Why are you doing this shit?
That's the question. Hey, Coco, if you're better than him in every department, and regardless to that decision, why should you let him lead? That's the question.
Hold on. Y'all are
break that down. No.
Going outside of the. Wait a minute.
No, that's what he's asking you.
No. That's not what he's asking me. That's not what he's asking me. You're switching it.
No. That's what I ask you. You literally deny the premise and change into something that you.
Fatty, be fair.
Coco, what was the question?
Be fair. You said you didn't even know the question.
Hey, Coco, you said this. You said this.
Can I answer?
No, Coco, you said this. Let me rewind for everybody, right? You said this. I don't remember the question. What did you mean, Fatty? Right? You said I don't remember. So I did it again. You have a man, and you are more competent than that man. It happens all the time. Sorry, y'all are educated. Y'all know things now, right? And you get with the dumbass that you love. You deeply love. There's your dumbass, right? What is the problem with the woman that is
like this? You're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this.
I know because my woman, my friends, and my country, and my world, and me.
No. If a woman chooses a man who's not competent, she's truly not that competent. She's not.
Oh my
God. If
God.
a woman chooses a man, you can throw stones and tomatoes at me all you want. If a woman
stones and tomatoes,
if a woman chooses a man, because we're the pickers, right? We're the ones who the first gate goes through. So if a woman chooses a man that's less competent than her, then she's not that competent of a woman. She's not. Because women always want to choose up.
Okay, so let's do this, right? Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Coco. I'm willing to engage. See, I'm a fair sport. I'm willing to engage. If a man picks a woman that is not competent, he is not competent himself. How does that sound?
No, it's not true because men is the leader. So men are going to have people that will subjugate to them.
Can we stop doing this?
Can we stop?
Hey, Coco. Are there millions of incompetent leaders, incompetent supervisors, incompetent CEOs, incompetent McDonald's store owners? Is there millions of incompetent people that are in position of power leading other people?
I would say that's not the majority in terms of the top position. I would not. In terms of the top, where the buck stops.
Coco, you never had an incompetent superior in all the jobs you had. Imagine that you are on a gym, right? One second, Coco.
Yes. To answer your question, yes.
You are a fitness person, right? Imagine that you go to a gym and you are highly qualified working for a dumbass that just has money and has a gym. So because he has money and he has a gym, he thinks he actually is better than you, right? That motherfucker is incompetent. Technically, he shouldn't be above you. So every time this motherfucker that has a Ferrari and a gym is going to implement something that is going toward the gym, you know what Coco is going to say? Sir, I am a fitness guru. I am a fitness coach. This is going to impact negatively the business and the people over here. So let me give you a tip so we don't fuck up our shit. Is that fair, Coco? Would you do that?
Very fair. Yes.
Okay. And now let's do this on relationships, right? Coco, man, woman respectfully, sorry, woman. Smart is not something that women put on the totem pole of choice. They pick money, they pick looks, they pick charisma, they pick if he's funny, they pick if he has a big dick, and he's a little slow. He's a little slow, but he has all these things. So you know what? I'm going to give a chef because he's my goofy. What is the guy from Disney that does like with the dumbass that looks like a dog? Goofy. Okay, he's my lovely Goofy. The same way it's okay for men fall in love with goofiness, right? Because sometimes y'all goofy, but y'all lovable. So I love on you. Y'all will fall in love with goofies, right? That might be goofy, but might be hardworking, might love the ground that you walk on, are always there to protect you, right? You don't need to be a scientist. You can be Tarzan. You are a dumbass, but you and you jump from tree to tree and you save the princess. It's fine to fall in love with Tarzan. Now that we got it out of the way, Coco, is it fair for the lady on Tarzan that I motherfucker forgot the name again in English?
Jane.
Is it fair for Joanna, because that's the name in Portuguese, is it fair for Joanna to lead Tarzan in his endeavors and kind of tell him where to go when motherfucker is in London for the first time? When he wants to get a little bit of money and he's like, it's not okay.
No.
Why?
So what?
I'll tell you, can I finish, please?
Yeah, let her finish while I change your name, okay? Coco.
Why is it no? Because most people are average, and women have an inflated value of themselves and their intelligence. A lot of women think that they're intelligent when they are not. They are average. They are average. They have average intelligence, average IQ, over average weight.
Are you average?
I am average. I will say I'm average.
You have average IQ and average intelligence.
I'm not an average IQ person, no.
So now you can give advice. Thank you very much. You are qualified. Let me play the claps for you. Coco, qualified. She has more than average IQ. Coco, great job. No, Coco, great job. I love it. Coco,
we're talking about the majority. We're not
no. Coco, you like it. I love it. Now that we established that Coco is not average because she's been to school and she's been around and she's a smart woman and all these things, Coco, your husband is going to make a dumbass decision because sometimes we do some dumbass shit. It happens. Right, Coco? Your husband make a dumbass decision. Everybody's seeing it, then let's him because his ego is not letting him actually see clearly what's going on. Coco, is Coco going to wrestle the will out of him and saying, sir, this is not it. Let me drive the car for 2 stops and then you get the car back again. You are clearly not in conditions to drive this car. This is a bad decision. Or you're going to say, I'm Coco, the pick me coach from TikTok, and my husband is always right. So let me follow him.
Hold on. You're conflating two things. I never said my husband's always right because he's not. He's not.
What do you do when he's wrong?
Wait a minute.
When do you do when he's wrong?
I'm going to answer your question. There has been many situations where it's like, I would not do that. This is what I would do, but whatever it is that you want to do. And when it does end up blowing up in his face, you know what happens? He listens to me more. He asks for my opinion, not because he thought that the decision that he made, first of all, he's not thinking that, oh, this decision is bad. You're right. Men have egos, but he's willing to admit, you were right, babe. It shouldn't have been this. I shouldn't have done that. I'm more prone to say yes to you and listen to you because you didn't nag on me on something that you saw that I didn't see. And that's why I get my way.
You'll wait till after he drives the car off the cliff. Tell him how not to drive off the cliff.
He's not about to drive up. See, this is y'all jump. You do the same things women do. Y'all are doing the same things women do. Y'all make it though. Yes, you just did it right now. Y'all make it where it's the worst case scenario that's the decision that's going to be the fall off the cliff.
The proverbial cliff. You know what I mean? Driving off a literal cliff.
But y'all do. It's so interesting that in these conversations, y'all get so mad at women, but then y'all do the reverse Uno card and do what the women do when it comes to these scenarios.
I'll be telling them about that.
Hold on a second. We just
y'all do the same thing the women do.
Hold on a second. My statement was basic off of what you said. You said if he wanted to make a decision,
repeal the 19.
Turned out to shit. He's more likely to listen to you the next time because you allowed him to make the shit decision.
But no, and because he's the leader. But you jumped the whole curve and said, well, now y'all are going down the cliff if he's driving and
the proverbial cliff. I mean, just make a bad decision that you knew would probably lead to an unfavorable outcome. But you, because he's the man, he's your head, you said, okay, I know it. I know this is going to lead to an unfavorable outcome. I believe it. You know, my spidey sense is telling me this is going to go bad, but he's the man, so I'm going to let him have this, and then he'll respect me next time.
What am I going to do? Do you know my husband? I
don't know your husband. All I'm know, but hopefully your husband would say, "Hey, here's the situation. I'm driving to the proverbial cliff." You know, and you say, hey, we need to make this turn here because in my experience, going straight will go over the cliff. And he would say, you know what, baby, you're right. I thank you for your insight and your what's called your advice, he does, and I'll make the turn.
Hold on, real quick, Coco. Hold on, Coco. Hold on. Hey, Damien, if you truly believe your direction is right and your decision is right, would you keep going your way or would you listen to your wife too? Like you believe is right. You not saying your wife isn't competent or intelligent as well too. She may be phenomenal, but you as the man, if you say this is the way we going, are you going your way or her way?
If my decision, if I had enough insight to really have to support my decision that it's going to go, it's going to go right, but let's just say she has more insight in that. Like my wife has bought more houses than I've bought. The first time we were looking to buy a house, I wanted to do X. You know, she said, hey, something you might want to consider, blah, blah, blah. I considered it. I still ended up doing what I wanted to do, but I considered it and it turned out well. But I still took her counsel as part of the decision making. I didn't just say, I'm the man. What you say isn't relevant. You don't need to say, just follow what I'm saying. You still need to be, I feel like a man, if you have a good wife, one of the things that is her duty to do is provide you with counsel and make sure you're looking at all the options, looking at all the scenario, looking at it in totality, as opposed to just being single-minded about what you to do. Because if you got a woman who's just gonna follow behind you,
of course, but to her,
but you're making an assumption because he has the final say that he's being single-minded. No, Dame, you know better than that. You know that men think about several different scenarios. Not to say that they're perfect, not to say that they're always gonna make the right decision, but it's not that he's not considering the woman. Typically, when women make decisions, they're not considering the man. Men more likely consider their woman, they consider the children, they consider everybody in the decision-making process. So even if that is a wrong decision, let me finish, please. Even if that was a wrong decision-making, he will be able to come back, maybe not say it, but I know if he knows, oh man, I shouldn't have done that. There's going to be some concessions. There's going to be some things done for the benefit of the family because he knew, and I didn't nag him and I didn't say, oh, you know what? You should have listened to me. No, I don't need.
That's the difference between. All I'm saying is, so you don't think a man should defer to a woman if she has a higher competency in one specific situation?
Dang, he's going to. It's not do I think he needs to. He's going to. He's going to ask my opinion when he wants it. That's what he does.
So to be good faith, hold on, Rooks. I think let's get back to the premise, right? If you're more competent than your husband, I think that's what Damien's trying to address. If you're more competent him consistently, and he's about to steer y'all down the wrong direction again, are you going to listen to him? Yeah, here we go. And what I think Dame's trying to get to, or are you going to or he should listen to you?
Sorry, Ali. You're asking me, should my husband? He's going to.
No, Coco. I'm asking you about should. If you're the more competent one, and most of the time your decisions are the one where y'all progressing is successful the most of the time because you're competent, but every time he makes the decision, y'all is bad things come out the decision. Like Dame was, I think Dame was trying to get at that as well too. Should you listen to you or should you listen? That's why. So he gave the example because of the premise. He didn't give the example because your man is incompetent. It's the premise we're still on. So it's okay for him to go to the extreme because y'all keep driving off the cliff. If y'all keep driving off the cliff, should you listen to you or should you listen to your man?
According to that example that you gave, you should listen to me. According to that example, according to my life, it doesn't work that way. But according to the example that you gave,
and that's okay. Because we don't want to take it off you. We're just trying to say in generality because you have a different situation. Your unique situation does not reflect the general consensus on this. I think anybody in a healthy relationships will look for somebody they can defer to. I don't know my kids' teachers. I don't know their doctors. I barely know the address to their schools, but my wife I defer to her on these matters.
Yeah,
I know that's called weaponized competence, right?
Yeah,
no, I'm not. I don't because I don't have the ability to know these things.
Weaponize competence.
Weaponize incompetence means you act like you don't have the ability to know these things. I can know these things. I just don't have to because she takes on those roles because she is more. She has a desire to do it more than I do.
And to your point, yes, that's what happens when it comes to the schooling, when it comes to the extracurricular activities, when it comes to all of that. My husband don't deal with that. I deal with that, and then I tell him what's going on, and then I ask him, "What do you think about this?" And then he either states his opinion, what he thinks he should be done, or he's like, "What do you think we should do?"
Hey Coco.
Can I ask a question?
Before you ask a question, RogueC.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all fall in love with the talking point so bad that y'all don't even understand what y'all man want from y'all, right? You know what is dope? Having a woman that is so competent next to you that you don't even have to care about shit. Shit happens. That's the dopest. Instead of playing the damsel in distress, oh my God, I have a man and he's the leader and I don't know. You know that bitch knows what she needs to do when you get sick, when you go to jail, when you go to Paris, like she just knows it. It's like the money talking point. I don't care about my woman having money. Yes, I do. Nothing dope, nothing more nice than you being with a woman that has some little money. So every time something happens, she is not always out of your pocket. She doesn't have to take money out of your bank account to offer you some happy Father's Day with your money. Happy Father's Day with this money that I took from you. And here is a gift. Like this. It's ridiculous. It's cool for y'all to have money and to help. It's cool for y'all to have your own brain and to decide shit. Because you know what men do? Men learn this very quickly. My woman cleans so well that I don't even have to tell her where she missed the spot. So from now on, I'll shut the fuck up because I trust her that she got that shit. My woman does the taxes every year so well that we always pay the bare minimum. So you know what I'm going to do? Next year, I'll shut the fuck up because she knows exactly what she needs to do. We are creatures of habit. Do you think Ali keeps checking if Fatty is doing the thumbnails and the shows and then all the... Oh, no, he knows Friday and Sunday, the thumbnails are going to be there, the songs are going to be there, and all that shit. And Ali, I know he's doing the recruiting, so I know for a fact when I get to Friday, I don't have to be worried. Ali, everything goes for today. Like on the beginning, it was like that because we didn't know each other like that, and now we work from each other, out of each other. But at some point of time, you understand that I'm going to get 30 points, 12 rebounds, and 2 assists from that dude because that's all I'm getting. It's the same thing with your woman. Nothing more sexy than a competent woman. I'd rather have a competent woman that barks back a little bit, questions me a little bit, make sure I'm on my P's and Q's, than all these princesses. Yes, king, no king, of course, king. And I have to be telling you everything.
That doesn't make her the leader. But that doesn't make her the leader, though, right, Fatty? Because you're saying
you think I'm a doormat that is just like, oh
no. I think all of y'all are pretending. All of y'all on the panel, all of y'all on the chat. I already told y'all. I believe that women are more than relationships. I believe that y'all are competent at your work. Y'all can be great sisters, great mothers. I believe in y'all. I actually don't want to take y'all votes. I don't want to take nothing from y'all. I believe that when it comes to relationships, all of y'all are full of shit. Because when you actually get the man, the first thing you do, let me finish, please. When y'all get the man, the first thing you do is try to wrestle power out of the man. You know what I do to hey RogueC, you know what I do? Hey, Escaldi, you know what I do now? Oh, you try to control me? You got it, baby.
Have it all.
Have it all. You the boss. And when you smash the car, I come back and I say, oh, this is me, right? Oh my God, I can't believe you crashed the car. Are you okay? Do you want me to drive? Okay, so now shut the fuck up. We good now. Now we good now. You tried, you failed. We good. Now you be quiet and let me do my thing. My problem is not that man lead. My problem is not that woman lead. My problem is this. Y'all don't lead and y'all don't let us lead. Yes. Get off the way. Because if you are leading, you know what the Fedi will do? Let me step aside. The problem is y'all don't lead when I told you to lead, and y'all don't let me lead when it's my time to lead. Get off the way. That's all. If you're not going to get off the way, you drive. Go ahead, RogueC. You got it. And then, friends, read super chats, and we go to
Bella wanted to say something. She's been trying to get in there for a minute.
Main event. Bella and Melanin going to have the microphone for the most part in red because they'll be quiet the whole show. Go ahead, RogueC.
So I just wanted to ask a question. You kind of already answered it, where I was going to ask, are men okay with the co-pilot? Because I was literally just looking up the difference between an actual co-pilot.
Yes.
You know, I was just looking up the definition of like an aviation co-pilot. Right?
So there's two co-pilots. There's more, but these two co-pilots. The plane co-pilot, what is clearly the co-pilot, and the Raleigh pilot. Go to the left, turn on the right, curve on the back, like you know when you
You're jumping. Sure. What I'm asking is because when I was looking up what a co-pilot is, the co-pilot is equally competent to fly the plane as much as the pilot. So I'm understanding what you're saying, where you're saying, okay, if a woman's going to be competent enough to lead in these forces, but then if something comes up where she's not competent, she needs to go ahead and release the reins. So what I'm asking is, and like I said, you pretty much answered it, but I want to know from the other men, if that woman does know how to go ahead and be like, all right, I'm competent in this. I got this, babe. We're going to go ahead and take care of this. I got you. And then when it comes down to something I know you're competent in, I'm going to release it to you. And you got it.
So Fatio, to give you the blueprint, we would prefer you to run the whole thing. The problem is you trying to do, Fatty is talking about a competent. Yes, we would. We'd be fine with it as long as she's
a competent woman can run
shit.
Yes,
we would. Absolutely. I had a very competent mother. My dad didn't have to worry about something. He gave her the check. Hey, go do your thing. Like
I'm still in Ali's spotlight. When my dad used to go on vacation, it was the most beautiful time of my life. My mom used to do everything right. It was so scary. They're like, damn, why my dad is here again?
And this is what Fatty's talking about. When you trying to do everything and take control, then you complain about doing everything. If we try to take it back and I try to do everything, then you say you're being controlling. If I try to do half of it and you do half of it, what kind of man lets this woman do half of it? We're literally living this woman. So for instance, Dame said, no. See, you don't listen. Love C. Dame already even told you when he was talking about his woman doing the doctor's appointment or school appointments, women will literally take control of it. And then you'll complain about the fact you have control of it. Like if you take it, don't use it against me later on. Lead, hey, take care of the doctor's appointments, take care of the school. Oh, you want to go shopping? Okay, shop. You want to, if we try to clean, oh, you don't clean the way I want you to clean. You fold the clothes, you don't fold the clothes like the way I want. Okay, you do it then. Now you're not helping me. Y'all complain regardless of what you're doing. If you're taking control of most of the responsibilities, I'm doing everything. If we go, okay, I'll do everything. You're not doing it the way I want you to do it. Y'all complain about either way.
Then what is a helpmate? Because
hold on.
Life is supposed to be as a helpmate.
Okay, let me ask
what
you.
I'm asking is that's what
let me ask
I'm listening, but I'm asking you.
RogueC, you ask the man a question, let the man answer the question instead of asking a series of questions.
No,
let Batman answer that, please.
All right, so when we were talking on Red Show a couple of months ago, all right, this came up, panel of all men. So wasn't none of this showboating or anything like that. So I'm gonna tell you what my answer is. Take it if you want it, whatever. All right, so it's not that my wife can't do it, right? But the trick is she shouldn't have to do it. That's the trick. You want to make your relationships better. That's how it works. Sorry, guys. If you have somebody who can pay bills, right? Like Faye just said, they can do taxes, they can do all that. That does not mean that she should be responsible for paying the bills. Just because she can do it doesn't mean that she should. You don't sit back on everything. So you have to pay attention. My wife is an administrator by just, that's how I was when I met her, right? It's like she's always an administrator. Vacations, fire. Shout out to everybody that says the same thing. That's what she does, right? She does that for everything, including her job, including her kids. But why does she have to do that for me in the house? I live here. I'm the man. So that means even if she might be capable of paying all the bills on time, she shouldn't have to do that. So it doesn't have to be the way that you're portraying it to be, to where just because she has the ability to do something, she should, which makes her a co-pilot. No, most women don't want to be a co-pilot.
But that wasn't what I was saying, Batman. Because when Fatty was bringing up, hold on, I just want to say, because when Fatty was bringing up Tarzan and Jane, and he was asking Coco, so if Jane is from England and knows all about where they're supposed to go, and when he asks her, should Tarzan still lead? No, Tarzan does need to kind of fall back for a moment. Let me show you where we're going. And then when it's back to you being able to be in control of the situation, then you will do so. That's not feminist ideology. That is the fact that, yes, in this very moment, I am competent to go ahead and do that. That does not make me the leader. I disagree with that. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm not saying it's not because women have to or don't know. I'm saying if the woman does take control and then she releases the reins back to you, like Melanin was saying,
but it's not taking control. That's the issue. It's not taking control. It's just simply showing, hey, look, this is how this happens. This is how this works. Dame already said it. Shout out to you, sir, buying houses. His wife gave him information that he was not privy to because he was a professional in that area. He still made his own decision, but if he had chose to do what she said, it still would have benefited him. That's the same thing.
So that's why I was saying the co-pilot situation. When the pilot wants to go use the bathroom or do something else, guess who takes over? And then when the pilot comes back, guess who falls back?
So let me ask one question for clarification.
I'm confused. All relationships are like this.
Yeah, let me ask.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's no confusion.
No, but that's the thing. Why are you asking if we are okay with this when literally that's our dream motherfucking situation? I'm home, daddy home, let's do dumb things. I leave home and I come back and my house is not exactly how I left it. Things are in place and good to go for the next day. The kids are already good. Like, that's our dream situation. And RogueC, let me confess this to you. Most men actually rather be the co-pilot for 90% of the time. You know when we want to be the pilot?
When?
Mayday, there's turbulence. Hey, co-pilot, I got this. Hey, this is when men want to be pilots. Is when there's some turbulence and you need an experienced pilot to actually take care of shit. That's when Damien gets in the seat and says, hey, go to the back. That's when when there's problematic, we want to actually have the last word and to be the pilot. But when it's a day-to-day shit, you got it. You are smart. You are intelligent. You know what to do. Why are you not okay with that situation?
Fatty,
I never said that. I'm saying when you were. I'm sorry, Coco. I was saying when you first said if you guys are going to try to be it, take on all of it. That's what I'm saying. We're not asking to take on all of it.
No, that's not. You have a competent. You didn't understand. You didn't understand what that means, right? So you didn't understand, right?
Y'all keep
it's because you didn't understand what that means.
Okay.
This is what you do. This is what you do to a teenager that thinks he's too grown. Oh, you grown? Go get your house. And he goes, crowd surfs in his house of his friends for 3 weeks, and then comes back to your door crying, Daddy, I apologize. I thought I was grown, but now I accept the rules. This is what you do to women. You let them go and fail, and when they fail, they come right back to you. So now you are actually in a position of power, not because you are way better than her, but because she has to put you on that position. So now that you know,
I'm saying, why are we putting the woman in a position where she's failing? If this is the point, like you were saying, if Jane knows English,
I can answer.
Tarzan, it's not her failing that.
I can answer. Why do you let the kid touch the stove even though you told me to not touch the stove? Why do you do it?
Okay, you're not hearing my.
No. I'm hearing you.
Because you're going back to the failure. I'm saying if this is where Jane is actually
Why?
competent in.
No, why?
Why what?
RogueC, when somebody is stubborn, you have to let them crack their head. That's how it happens in every situation. When you RogueC, it's about brothers, it's about mothers, it's about friends. When you have a friend that is stubborn and he always wants to do his way, you have to let him put the end of the stone and burn himself to a crisp so you can say, now that you got burned, let me do what I need to do because you are not competent enough. Why are women different?
Because again, the point that I'm making is if RogueC is better at this than Fatty, then Fatty should have no issue letting RogueC go ahead and take care of this. And then when it is now Fatty's turn and he's in, hold on. What are you not understanding what I'm saying? Because I'm hearing
RogueC, this sounds like you are debating something that I never said.
I'm not debating. I'm actually talking about the talking point you said when you brought up Tarzan and Jane. And Coco was like, no, Jane should not lead Tarzan in England. And
so
I
what
was
is
saying,
what is your opinion?
Jane should be the one leading that. Yes.
Okay, no, perfect. So what about RogueC? When RogueC meets a man and RogueC is more knowledgeable and she's smarter and she's more competent and all that is that relationship.
That's the point I'm making. You're saying
I ask a question. I don't want to know the point that you're making.
RogueC does not lead that relationship.
RogueC, my skin might not be shining and all that shit, but I'm a gangster, and we're going to sit right over here. When RogueC meets a guy, where she is more competent than him, like Jane is in London with Tarzan, who leads that relationship? RogueC or her boyfriend / husband, whatever. Who leads that relationship?
But that's my issue I'm having with you. I'm taking one example of the relationship.
You gotta answer him first.
But I can't answer that because are we talking about the hold on, Fatty. I'm trying to get clarification.
Take me home, God.
Because the
That's
situation
a very nuanced question,
Jane,
no, it's not nuanced at all.
It is. Hold on, real quick, Dane. So me and Fatty could just sketch this out real quick. If I'm talking about the particular situation of Jane and Tarzan being in England, Jane is in control of that situation. But guess what happens when Tarzan and Jane are back in the jungle? Who is now back in control of that situation?
Okay.
So that doesn't mean Jane is leading
Perfect. Tarzan doesn't want to be beaten by mosquitoes all day and be running from gorillas. He is in London full time. Who is the leader of that relationship? When RogueC is living in London with her Tarzan, who is the leader?
No, I'm not answering that. You got it.
And hey, friends, and this is
this
is exposed in real life that people are stuck to their talking points. Because you know what? I think I'm a very competent man. If I'm talking real estate with Ali, I shut the fuck up. I don't care if I'm the most smartest man in the world. If I'm going to talk with Batman about something that is extreme knowledgeable, I shut the fuck up. If I get a woman that is smarter than me, I'm the co-pilot. Sorry. If she is, RogueC, I never met.
Doesn't stop you being the leader, Fatty.
I never met this woman, ever. I wish I could meet a woman that is smarter than me, more reliable than me, has more money than me, and say, baby, I got you. You don't have to worry about nothing. Because it's all pride. It's all ego. If she's clearly smarter than me, why should I try to wrestle power over her like a baby? No, I should be the leader. Let me try.
What happens when you're smarter than her in a situation?
Wait, what?
What happens when you are smarter than her in a situation?
Okay, if I'm smarter than her on YouTube, I take the leadership position.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
So RogueC, now that you danced, right? I answer all your questions. He's smarter than you on YouTube, but you are smarter than him on everything else. Who leads?
If I'm smarter than everything else, it will be me.
Are you sure? No, because you did the. Okay, like you answered, like, you know, when a woman is nagging a man for 10 hours and he's like, okay, fine, you got it. You gave me the, okay, you won. Genuinely, RogueC.
So you see how we interchange? How we can interchange roles?
Are you ready to say, get off the way, my baby, because I got you. I take care of you. Are you okay with that?
Yes, because if he's trying to lead me to a burning building, I'm not going. I'm not going to let him go into a burning building. Baby,
I just got to ask this question. You got to let me ask it. You got to let me ask it. You got to let me ask it.
No, 1 second before you ask. It took 2 hours. 2 hours of grueling, explaining, and crying, and putting motherfucking towels in my head to fucking finally get her. Yes, if I'm smarter, I will be driving.
Hey, RogueC, I just got a quick question. RogueC.
Love you too, Patty. Love you.
Is there in fact a shot clock on that? Is there a time clock on how long you would accept that situation? If you meet a guy and you smarter than him in 90% of things that pertain to making a life for yourself, and he said, cool. Number one, is there a shot clock on that where he needs to show some competency in some other areas, like significantly, for you to maintain any respect for that man in that relationship? Is that or?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes,
because that's what I think.
Again, I'm not saying that, but hold on. If he's going to show that he wants to be more competent and stuff, then yeah, I'm chilling with you until you can become more competent. I'm not just going to drop you just because, oh, you're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb.
And that's why, and then hold a second. And that's why I asked it based on Fatty's original prompt should a woman who is more competent lead a relationship? That's why you didn't ask the men. That's why I would have said, I don't think it would be smart, because that is not a relationship that has longevity written all over it. That's a short-term thing, because the woman is going to, just like Ali said, is going to start resenting the man after a while and have all these expectations of competency. If she's smarter in business, in emotion, in finance, and all that kind of stuff in a relationship, she's going to say, well, what are you competent at? Where do you, what is your 50% of this thing? Is it just your looks? Is it just your charm? Is it just like what you have to make up in other? They need to see some competency in other areas of life for this to be hope for this to be in a long-term relationship. Otherwise, because if you running things in 90% of stuff, she's not going to stick around for a while. That's why I don't think it's smart to be in that dynamic.
But that goes back to Mel's original point where I agreed. Most women don't want to be leaders. So even when you gentlemen were like, women don't. You look at looks, you look at all that. I agree. Women should actually look at men who are competent.
Not true. You are wrong. What are you, RogueC? What you say or what you do?
I told you, when I'm with my man, RogueC gets to turn her brain off, and I'm happy because I picked a competent man, or he picked me, however you want to look at it.
RogueC.
Yes, sir.
You look beautiful today, RogueC.
Thank you.
What was my question? What was my question?
Go ahead.
Oh, God.
Go ahead, Patty.
RogueC, please listen to me. What are you? What you say or what you do?
Mostly what you do.
Sir, women will say, I don't want to be a leader. But every time they have an opportunity, they take it. They say, I don't want to be a leader. RogueC, you are the supervisor of McDonald's. Oh, thank you. RogueC, you are a boss, babe. This is $1 million. Here's this. Like, y'all will take it. Every time the man that you pick says, hey, what do you want to do? Y'all never say, you decide. The only time you say you decide is when you are not interested in it. What are we going to eat today, baby? Oh, you got it. Y'all never say, hey, baby, where are we going to vacation? Oh, you got it. No, I got it. I want to go to Paris. I'm not going to tell you where to go. Hey, baby, with these 2 houses, what are we going to get? You got it. Nah, I go with Beverly Hills over there. You're not going to get me on the motherfucking place I don't want to leave. Like, every time a woman is interested in actually taking controls of a decision, they do. So this is the thing, right? Consciously, like on a conscious level, women don't want to lead. on a subconscious level, they do because it's a survival mechanism. Because if you lose control over your man, you might die. That's literally what it is. When we were in the caves and I didn't have a lot of protection around me, I had to find ways to control my man. Because if I don't control my man, I can't eat, I don't have shelter, and I don't have protection when I get pregnant because motherfucker always fucking me. So it's an evolutionary trait for you to protect yourself, and it didn't change. You know what actually changed? Y'all pretend better. But you know what happens when you mad at that multimillionaire? You put a kid on it so it doesn't go nowhere. As soon as you feel like you're losing control, here he comes a kid. Here comes a baby. Right? As soon as y'all lose control, and there's no more miserable woman on the planet than a woman that can control her man. And her man can be doing everything right. If she thinks she can control him, she always going to look at him saying, look at this motherfucking Elon Musk, trillionaire motherfucker. Do you think you're better than me, huh? That's your favorite sport, competing with men. And you know what men have to do? They have to defeat you in such a fantastic and demolished way so you understand I'm not competing with this person anymore because I can do it. Once you think you can compete with your man, that's when problems start. And this is why I rather leave the competition instead of actually saying, I'm going to prove I'm better than you. No, you think you can run, you go ahead and you win the race, and then we take picture together with the trophy. If you want to run with me, which is the co-pilot situation, and it usually happens because you feel you want to drive the car, I'm not into that. I'm not in competing with my woman. I know I'm better than her. If she's better than me, you go ahead and you got it. Final words for this segment, and then ladies first, Bella, Melanin, and Red, and Chris are taking control of this conversation. RogueC is on punishment, and the rest of the fellas. Okay, go ahead.
Eventually, I would just like you all to explain to me.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
It's time for some super chats.
Sorry, RogueC, I'm a liar.
You're dirty. You're dirty.
You should never trust my leadership.
Never.
Twisted Puppy in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Rocky Rocks in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Mel Stay Fitted.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Uncomfortable Truth. Hey, the truths are getting their ass whooped lately. Getting caught with mistresses and shit. That's crazy.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to you. And Bleaky Ricardo in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, friends. Send your cash apps now so we can read them. Make the printer ring, okay? On my side, I need 7 members. Ali needs 17 members. No, 16 members
16,
if I'm not
16.
mistaken.
Yes.
16, okay?
And there's 500 or almost 600 people in the building now. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen, y'all. And like Fatty said, please let the Cash App ring. Fatty, what you got on your Cash App side?
$12.
Yeah, Ali only got 2, y'all. It's been almost 2 hours. If y'all enjoying the show, if y'all support the show and the channel and the Untouchables, man, make sure y'all make the Cash App ring, y'all.
And friends, my birthday is on Saturday. I need money for prostitutes. Please help me. Help me, friends. Not prostitutes. I need money for strippers and shit. Not prostitutes. I don't like condoms. I'm sorry. Chris, please, ladies, learn from Rihanna. Don't go through a man phone or you will get Chris Brown. I thought it was because she drive the car. There's the last question.
No,
I got you for y'all.
The real truth is she told him he couldn't dance.
Damn. He said Michael Jackson is better than you. TLG. RogueC looking like coming to America. I don't know what that means, but I think it means that you're glamorous. Akeem in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
He became a member. I appreciate you. We have TLG saying, damn, I still need an answer from last time. My good fellow, were you cheating on what? Were you cheating in the 80s and 90s while listening to Belle DeVoe? What is that?
Belle Biv DeVoe. Were you cheating in the 90s listening to Belle Biv DeVoe? Dave?
Well, dang, were you?
Damn, he's
You
muted.
muted
Who
that.
was it? Who was it in the 80s? And the
That's
90s?
poison.
What is Vel
It's a
Divo?
group. It's a group.
It's a
Velvet
singing
Divo.
group.
It's a singing group.
It's a
They were
group.
fire.
Oh, like the Backstreet Boys? I got you. Chris, a woman can lead the relationship when they put the toilet seat down and start bitch.
Dang.
The toilet seat down is the most stupidest shit.
Ain't it crazy?
No, no,
Why don't you
no,
put it
no,
up then when
no,
you-
no, no,
you
no,
done
no, it
using it,
depends.
why
No,
don't
it
you put it
depends.
up?
No, it depends.
Oh,
The
sorry.
toilet seat should always be up. If this is the woman position, I'm with y'all. The toilet seat should always be up. Always. Is that what woman wants from man?
No, they
Y'all
want
don't
it
even-
down.
They
y'all
wanted it
don't even-
down.
No,
They
they want
want
it down.
pussy down.
They want it down.
We don't
Technically,
follow
Oh my god,
They want
that's
it
so
down.
dumb.
Because they get upset when it
when
gets
they
middle
fall
of the night.
through, if they
Like,
miss,
come
they
on, bro.
they,
Yeah,
they
but
don't
that's-
look
that-
at the
no,
toilet.
that's
They
so-
don't look at the
that's-
toilet without
so
sitting,
you-
and they go straight through.
So it should
Just
be
splash
up.
they taking a bath.
So I don't splash it, right?
No. Technically, it should be no. Honestly, for hygiene wise, like and for germs,
Should
it
be always be up.
closed. No, it should be closed.
No. I know, right? Should be closed, but closed is too much work. Let's go. That is open.
Wait a
Right?
minute.
Oh, wow.
No.
It should technically be closed.
Hey, friends.
Woo!
Hey, friends. Y'all need to be quiet on this one, okay?
What kind of toilet you got over there, Fat?
You know what's so funny?
There
was a whole.
the water
Fatty
shit.
got the
It's
sea
that
shells.
handicap toilet.
Somebody did a
Got that
whole
bidet up there,
paper.
don't they?
Somebody did a whole paper on the indoctrination of this expectation. It was like there's no reason for women to have this expectation, and it's
crazy.
so significant in being a woman that it should be getting the arguments and stuff like that.
It is.
There's
It's
zero
But
reason.
if you can explain it to a man, like I said, like if you know it benefits the hygiene or not if you're a germaphobe, you don't want no germs in the air, then it should be closed. Then it would help her out.
No, but that's the point, right? So this is why it should be always up. No. Listen to my logic, right? Listen to my logic. I'm going to pick up the toilet that has germs on it. I'm going to pull it up and I'm going to grab my motherfucking dick and I'm going to piss out that shit. I have to put it up, wash my hand that actually put that shit up, and then go take a piss, put it down, and then wash my hand again. It makes no sense. Now think about it. If it's closed, I have to grab that shit and put it up. And I don't know if that shit is clean or not. So I have to wash my hand before I take a piece and after taking a piece.
Just use your shoe. Take your shoe.
In your house?
No, I'm joking. Y'all know I'm joking, but I'm joking.
I'm sorry.
This
discussion makes no sense. I am glad that I don't have to.
No, but hold on. If you use you should use you should use the restroom, whatever you got to do. Wash your hands, and then go close it. Then wash your hands. Either way, it should work.
No. My problem is before.
Wash your hands.
No, my problem is before, right? If it's closed and you have to grab your hands to pull it up, are you going to grab your shit afterwards? No, you have to clean your shit first and then grab it.
Well, I can't tell you.
Think about it, right? One second.
Hey, you know what, Fat? If you saying that, nobody should shake.
This is a rabbit hole. Like,
shouldn't shake each other's hands. If y'all want to break this down a lot, nobody should even shake each other's hands. Y'all some nasty people.
That's fair, woman never get on a toilet without inspecting it, right? Or cleaning it something little bit. Like they go ahead and they kind of, especially if you have more people in the house.
In the middle of the night, Fatty. If they go in the middle of the night, it's dark and they're tired. Women tend to just sit down.
That caused everything to pause.
Especially for people that have men in the house, I guarantee you are going to have way less pain and suffering if that shit is always up, because you know your male kids and your male, they're going to piss on that shit regardless. That shit is going. It's rather be all there, and it only goes down for your ladies and for people that go poop. Then be down, and then you be complaining. Oh, I always have to clean the toilet because it be.
But think about it, most people right-handed, right? If
oh man, he's trying to. It is man talking about pissing with the left.
No, you making me think now. That's why I was.
That's crazy.
I'll bring him down again. Nope, we're not doing that. TLG, seeing a lot of survival mode in the southern Cali. Thank you very much. My baby mama is back, Maisha, with a 10 and touch. Be like
Kendra in the
Maisha.
house. I mean,
Be
Crimson Cure
like
is in the house.
Maisha and support the show. Ali, what you talking about?
Crimson Cure is in the house, man. Crimson Cure is in the house, man.
Hey, Crimson, did you hear that Ali is finally joining the gangbangers? Hey, Crimson is going to be. You know what's funny? Hey, once Crimson figure out that you joined the gangbangers, she'll be very disappointed at you. Ali, I thought you were a good man. A good man.
I am a good man.
A good man.
Well, I'm not.
This man say, "Fuck these hoes. I'm tired."
Hey, good women today not.
Maisha, thank you so much, Maisha. I appreciate you. Mama, your thoughts. Competition anxiety gets the best sexual performance from a woman. Having too much security within a relationship or a marriage make them lazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Mama, your thoughts. How much sex is a marriage? About as much as you plan on giving Chris Brown. Man. The Mystic.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Blue with 2
Got
members.
untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Misty Blue. I appreciate you. Lady Quantum Mystic. Gifted all the
Got
membership.
untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Classy Young Man. He says, every female that liked me did it all for me to the point my smile was permanently stuck like Jack Nicholson Joker character.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
I don't believe you when Misty comes back with 1 and 2 untouchable members.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Misty. We have Judas in the building.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
My boy Jay Wheels with the membership. Thank you so much, sir. We have Southside Coolie saying, challenge, match me for Mel Gold. Yes, friends, make sure that you support Mel. She is the co-host of the show. Oh, shit. Look at the chat, Ali. You're already in trouble.
What I do?
What? She said, Crimson said, what?
Ali for the streets.
Damn, he said that you said, fuck these bitches. That's crazy.
I'm a
You have to
streets,
shake,
I'm a savage.
you have to spank her ass and shake their ass. That's crazy. That's what he said. No, it was not Tupac, it was him. Luke, man, CTP, turful fries on
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir. And we have Luke, man, saying Pogl. I don't know what that means, but probably sexual. Classy young man. Melanin's face expressions are classic. Beautiful. Aww. Thank you very much. Till G. Coco about unleashed their muscles like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Tread lightly. Damn. My mere thoughts. Coco is right regarding leadership and decisions. The real Blaxicon, Love is Trial and Error. The host of the Room 9 show, the Art Mimi, says, I'll leave Eddie in the panel from the Smoky Mountains. Love from the Smoky Mountains. Where are the Smoky Mountains? Nobody knows.
Tennessee.
The west side.
No. Is it
No,
West side? Like Compton?
Like North Carolina, Tennessee. Mhm.
Tennessee, see, come on, man, take me to another place.
How do you sing it, Ali?
Take me to.
My mere thoughts. Just because Steph Curry is a
knew you was
competent
gonna do
player doesn't mean he decides when to sell the team. He leads in a delegated role, not as a whole. Yes, but your analogy is bad because there's not a lot. There's some NBA owners that are women.
Yeah,
so
he doesn't lead the team.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I know he doesn't lead his household. Whoo, shots fired. Sorry, Curry. Hi, Mimi in the building, and she's clapping. I appreciate you. Boogie reacts. Here to trick for melanin again. Ali, don't hate me just cause I trick more than you.
See, we all be lying. I keep trying to tell you, we all be lying.
AI screen genius. It says 3 million women each invest in $100, generate 300 million to build communities. Here they have kids by men they desire, live in freedom, refusing to settle for men they think they are smarter than. And finally comes back and he says, may all women prosper and never have to settle for men they believe they are smarter than. Friends, once again, thank you very much. I appreciate you, Tariq. I appreciate you, Bep Works. Friends, our cash app is super empty. Please make sure to support the show. please make sure to support the show. So now this becomes ladies first. Let me bring Red over here before she falls asleep. And we are going to actually have a conversation about one thing that I want to show y'all, friends. Okay. So my question to the ladies, Red, Melanin, Bella, and Chris, Coco, and RogueC are on timeout for a second. Okay, we're going to freeze them out. Don't pass them the ball. Is this a green flag or a red flag? Is this a green flag or a red flag? Let me start with Red. A woman asked, proposed. She put herself on her knee in front of a 60,000 stadium. This comes with a lot of consequences. A lot of people on the neighborhood going to see this shit. Their friends, their family, all this. Is this a green flag and he should be happy as fuck? Or it should be like, oh shit, this bitch crazy. What do you think, Red? Green flag or red flag?
Red flag.
Ooh, y'all so motherfucking haters, man.
Oh man, hate.
Tell us how is a red flag a woman showing their love towards their man in front of everybody?
Well, I guess because, hey, like people be saying in the chat, I'm elderly. I'm older. I'm a more traditional woman, so I don't see that as a woman's job to ask a man some hand in marriage. So I see it as a red flag to me. So I'm just talking from a traditional standpoint. So it's just how I feel about it.
So is bad because of what exactly?
For me, I look at it as from the traditional standpoint. I've always seen and was taught that the man asks the woman hand in marriage, right? So I think it would be problematic in the long run.
Do you have a credit card?
Do I have a credit card?
Yeah.
Yes.
And a job?
Why?
Yeah.
Can you vote?
Yeah.
Can you go apply to the military and do?
Yeah, I can.
If that's not traditional and that's not weird, why is this? Why would this go? Like, if there's so many traditional things that literally are out of the window for y'all modern woman, y'all have YouTube channels and credit cards and property and like, what does this like separates from all these things that y'all are doing that is not traditional? Why is this a bridge too far to cross? This bridge, we're not going to take this shit.
I just don't think it's a woman's place. That's all. That's just my opinion. I just don't think it's a woman's place to ask a man hand in marriage. That's all.
Damn. Melanie.
Yes.
You better not bite her answer. You better come with your own excuse. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a green flag or a red flag?
It's a red flag.
Oh,
it's a red
man.
flag for.
Oh man! I'm so tired of y'all.
First of all, you have to ask for his hand in marriage in a public setting to put him in a position to have to.
Right.
If he doesn't agree with marriage right now, save face to not humiliate you, to not get badgered by other women. You don't do that. If it was really about her just wanting to be with him, why he couldn't get the ring when he woke up out of his sleep at home in the privacy of one another, since it's not something that is traditional. To me, it just looks like desperation. You may have been hinting around it and you don't feel like he's going fast enough. So you decided to, I'm giving you no other choice.
Yeah. Pressure him into it. That's what
you're saying that because she's her. If he really doesn't want to marry her, I'm mad he saved face for her. Should have walked off on her ass.
Hey, friends, before we move on, who is more attractive between both of them?
is.
Like if you saw this couple on the shopping mall, who do you think who actually is the one that is more attractive?
You got a couple other women.
She actually looks like she's his mother. Since we're
Right, exactly.
Wow. Hey, this is the ladies first. Y'all, so y'all be hating like a motherfucker. Hey. Damn, I knew lady the sister would have
Oh man.
This is during FIFA?
They judging. They
Hey,
I am judging
hey,
because
Fatty, that's called interfacial dating.
Whoa.
He's right. He's right.
But she's a good woman.
How do we? A good woman wouldn't be doing that to me.
Absolutely
If you're such a good woman,
If she was a good woman, he would have asked her already.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nah.
Ain't that what y'all say? The good ones get spooked up, right?
No. She's cooked up. She's just friends. Question, Melanie.
Yes.
One question, right? If you was a man, would you change your mind if you was him proposing to her?
Of course.
Men
Okay,
and women are not the same.
my question. I'm going to change your name to Melanin Pick Me Too.
Okay.
So the question is, and again, I'm using your words, are not mine.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't he do it when he woke up on
Because he
his
don't
bed?
want her. Because he don't really want her. She
No,
might
Mel,
you still on my talking point.
No, one second. One second, Chris. Mel, you said this, right?
What? Yes.
She wanted to put public pressure on him.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry. She wanted to put public pressure. That's why she did it in front of everybody. Yeah, right?
Yes.
Now I flip it, and all of it, you said, of course. So when she does that in front of 60,000 people, is manipulation, pressure, because she can't say no and all these things. But if a man does the same thing in front of 60,000 people, is that not manipulation, pressure to actually get the results that you want? Because you could do it on a private
No,
setting.
because when a man proposes to his woman, that's something you've been waiting for. Ain't no man waiting on no woman to give him no damn marriage proposal.
Mhm.
That's weird. And I'm not even. This is just my opinion. I'm not even saying that they can't be together forever and happily married. Shit's weird for me. I'm not getting on no knees and I'm not asking for marriage.
You know why I'm confused, Chris? Because I hear all these women saying, girl, pursue the man you want, girl. Are you a princess? Are you a donzel? You don't wait for the man to come to you. If you want him, go get him, tiger.
Who said that?
This woman said, bet. Let's shake on it. I want this mother. RogueC. RogueC said that shit on her show.
I was about to say, I never said that.
Hey, one second. Just 1 second. I respect Chris a lot because Chris is actually. Chris just says, I respect the biblical principles, so I'm going to stick right here. Melanin and RogueC, y'all never chase the man.
We had this conversation a couple of Sundays ago, and I can't remember the lady that was calling me stupid, but remember I said your chase begins after you know that he wants you. That's when you as the woman start chasing. But no, I'm not gonna pursue you like as an initiative, but once you let me know that you want me, that's when the chase begins. And remember, she called me stupid.
But he already showed
agreed with me.
But he already showed that he wants her. They are boyfriend and girlfriend at least.
Yeah, that don't mean it's time for marriage. Or why did you do it?
No, you change it again. You change it again.
How?
You said I'm only pursuing when I know he likes me. This man clearly is with her. He already told her, I like you because we're boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah,
so now
but
he's your
that's what
turn.
I'm saying. That's where my work begins to show him. First, when he likes you, you give that energy to show I like you as well, right? And also to show I want to be your wife. So that's when you start displaying those behaviors so that he can propose.
Any woman on the panel ever chased a man? Be honest. Can y'all be honest once, please? There's
nobody gonna admit it.
There's 170 years of woman in this.
Look here.
No.
Yeah, I didn't say
No, don't do it. Nope. The pretty woman chased too.
That's
Yeah, but
crazy.
you're not
Every woman
chasing. That's
here.
harassment. If you're going after a
No.
man that hasn't
Harassment?
shown
No.
you,
Hey,
that's
Y'all didn't want to be
no.
harassed.
One second. Hey,
What
1 second,
talking
friend.
about?
Hey, 1
What
second,
do,
friend.
what do you
Friends,
mean?
1 second.
What do you
1
mean by
second.
chase?
1
What do you
second.
mean by
1
chase?
second, please. 1 second. Between all the female panelists, there's 200 years of woman in this panel. All of y'all put together, there's 200 years of woman in this panel. Y'all are telling me in 200 years of woman, none of y'all chase a man once?
I have. I didn't answer. I haven't gotten the answer.
Okay,
No
go ahead,
questions.
Right.
So, in my 20s, yes.
How many?
I did chase a man.
How many
Sure
of
did.
them?
2 or 3 of them.
Look at you, Tiger.
Okay.
What about
Why
you,
did you
Chris?
chase him?
And I know-
Why did you chase him,
and I
Bella?
know
She
what-
liked
No,
him.
1 second.
Can we
Let's get
define
Chris and
what
then we
chase- Can
one
we
second,
define
Mel.
what chase-
Mel,
No,
1
what
second.
kind of
Let's get
chase
Chris
are
and then you ask it. Mel, let's get Chris first and then you get it. You ask it first. I want to know Chris. Chris, have you ever chased a man?
Quick question. I just want to qualify it first. I have been forthright in showing that I'm attracted to someone. I didn't chase. So can we qualify when you say chase?
How do you do it then?
I'm
How did you do it?
following
Just
them
make sure.
around. I'm running.
Oh my
I just,
God.
hey,
You put
know
in
what?
more
I
effort
think-
than
I
he's
think-
putting in.
I think you're an attractive
Right.
guy.
Yes,
I'll
that's
let you
what
know, like,
he
hey,
likes
hey,
his
No,
ditty
hold
bop.
on. No. Listen with Damien's definition. Go
Right.
ahead, Damien.
You're putting in more effort than he is in every aspect of
Have
the
you ever-
interaction.
have you ever-
You're
Right,
going to more.
Damien.
You're going to his house. He's never coming to see you. You're maybe buying his stuff.
No, Damn, you stop that. No, Damn, stop on the. We're doing good.
Mine
Yeah, some
was
people buy
being
stuff,
more
yeah.
direct. I mean, I think you're an attractive guy, you know.
So yeah, okay. So
That
putting more effort than he was putting on you when it comes to the courting phase and all that. That's actually perfect, Damien. Thank you.
No, I
And
haven't.
nobody on the panel did that other than
Red.
Bella.
Hey,
Bella.
you ain't never did-
I did that.
They ain't
But
trying
what
to
does
admit
she-
it.
but
Look
what
at
does
him
she
not
mean
trying to
by
admit it.
she chased
Well,
him?
you
Like,
don't give anybody a chance to answer.
Damien just gave the
Those
definition.
folks
you.
answer, but
Are y'all
I was
listening?
trying to
Thank
answer.
you.
So if you give us a chance to answer, maybe you can hear us.
Oh man.
Damn,
I'm just
I'm
trying
I'm
to-
not saying
Oh,
we try.
Man.
Y'all all trying to answer
I
at the same
told you
time,
this
huh?
is ladies first.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Sorry, Red.
Get him,
Go
Red.
ahead, answer the. Go ahead, Trent.
The sisterhood vote trying to admit the untouchable.
No, this got nothing to
I
do
just
with
wanna know what
sisterhood. It's
Bella
about
meant
giving us
by
you answering us a question, but you're not giving us a chance to actually answer.
Hey, ain't
Coco
nobody
was
was
trying to get
answering.
in. Everybody was trying. Bella hasn't been able to answer anything.
Don't make us get the
Give
clip.
us a
Nobody
chance to
was answering.
answer.
Chris, the only one that snuck a yes. Everybody else was just staring at the screen. Don't make us
That's
get
not
the clip.
true. Y'all weren't listening.
Because we
That
know
wasn't
how to
true.
be quiet
That
and let
wasn't
other
true.
people answer the question before we
Okay.
jump into answer.
A second. Isn't this ladies first?
Beat him up, Red.
Hey, Bella, what
How
did
do
you,
you get it?
Bella? How did
Yeah.
can you elaborate on that? And Mel, then you ask the question. I apologize for interrupting you, Bella. What was the like? What do you mean by chasing them? Those 2 or 3? Like, what were you doing?
Yeah, that's what was my question.
Being the one always texting first, calling first, always being the one making the initiative, always, thinking that I had to prove something, prove myself, and things of that nature. So yeah, we are.
What was about it that
Man,
made
come
you
on
want
now.
to chase him?
We all have done that shit
All
before.
done that. Yeah.
What was about
We
the thing
have
that made you
all
want to
done
chase
that
them?
shit before. It's
I'm
it's
serious.
okay.
Not
Trying to
Melanie.
go on a pass, y'all.
No, not Melanie. Melanie doesn't do
Some of
that.
us,
No,
some of
if
My
she's just
approach, yeah, I'm sorry, Bella. My approach has never ever been that. My approach was, hey, I think you're an attractive guy, and if they didn't take it any further than that, that was it. So if that is what you mean by chasing, no, I've never done that. I'm speaking for myself. So there you go.
yeah, and I'm speaking right, and I'm speaking for me. So
Right.
we, in some form,
Right.
we have all done it and might not have known we're doing it. But when you get older and you start realizing shit, you know what you've been doing. And then you learn not to do that no more. If we go now at my age,
Right.
no, we gonna equally chase each other.
What was about it? What was about him that made you want to chase him, Bella?
It was putting it
He
down.
made me want to lead the one I'm with and start a new relationship. That's
You
what
hear
he did.
what I said? What was
Because
about this dude?
he was a nice guy. He was a nice guy. He was an okay guy. And plus, back then I was learning, you know.
But isn't that what
It wasn't 'cause how they
isn't that
look.
what I said? That when you know that he likes you or takes the initiative, that's
he was
when
a
you.
nice
Yeah, you
guy.
did say that, man.
I did.
Yeah.
That's why I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
You sure
That's
did.
what I said.
I truly, you know what? I don't want to answer before the woman.
And two, and I'll say this too. If I see something I like, I'm going for what I want. You could call it chasing or whatever you want to call it. If I see something I like, I will make the initiative and say, "Hey, what's up? I like you."
Hey, Bella.
Huh?
You know why I like you?
I want you.
Because you have the memory of a goldfish, right? So think
Yes.
about it. 20 seconds ago, you said, I used to do that in my 20s, but now I don't do that anymore. And then 20 seconds later, you said, if I like you, I want you, and I need you, and I go after you. What changed?
No, I didn't say need you. Okay.
No, I was making a joke with the Booty Warrior. Yes.
Okay,
yes. Please, Johnson.
when I
like
said
you,
that,
and I want you. Hey, Anton, do you have a nice
when I
ass?
said that, okay,
I do.
a lot of women are scared to make the initiative first because they feel like the men should always do it. Now, when I said about chasing, meaning that the first thing I said was when I was chasing back then, it was more of I had to make it be known, or I was doing the most. I was doing more than the person was doing.
Can I play something? Did you ever do this, Bella?
Locked up, yeah. And we was locked up. I would talk to you. No. Yeah,
No.
I got to see what's up with you, right? I mean, you don't think you look good?
Not that. I don't look that good.
Do you think you look good?
Nah.
Do you think you got a nice body?
No.
Nice butt?
Nope.
I do.
What the fuck?
What is that, Fatty?
No. It's the smile.
No.
It's the smile.
No, it's not. He was nervous. That man was nervous as fuck. Shout out to Anton, right? So Bella, and hey, friends. You know, I kind of know that you're a little bit capping. When women get drunk, they become aggressive men. Think about what I said. When women get drunk around the men that they want, they become aggressive. And my second girlfriend, literally, we got with each other because we went to the nightclub and we used to work on the same place. She got drunk, got the courage, and all of a sudden was screaming to everybody, I want Fatty! Where's Fatty? Like, y'all do this shit. Y'all will become extra flirt. Y'all say, oh, so you're not going to take me home?
I don't drink though, Fatty, so I don't do stuff like
your
that.
girlfriend did.
No, but she was not my girlfriend. That's what actually make me be with her, because she threw a shot. She shot her shot, right?
So
women give choosing signals. We'll let it be known that we want you. When we're incoherent, then yeah, you kind of
So y'all never texted the man or something. I need you. I want you. You better take me home. Like y'all never did that. Y'all never say, "Hey, when you go."
You're not letting people answer. Yes.
Yes, if he's shown interest or we're already locked in, sure.
You're talking about. Are you talking about a man we don't know?
I'm not going on Tinder and being like, so what that mouth do? How you doing?
That sounded too comfortable.
Like, are we already talking? Like, are we already?
Can I give an example?
Change numbers or something?
Can I give an example?
Can you guys let Coco actually tell exactly what she did? Because I'm curious. Coco, what did you do?
So in college, right?
Shit.
No, like, listen. In college, you're amongst a lot of people, and there was someone that I was interested in who was in a fraternity, and I just always wanted to be in his face and around him. And
Damn, in his face? That's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. That I liked him, and I was just always in his face. So yeah, I mean, he was a player. He was a Neo, he was a Kappa, so it
like from the Matrix.
So y'all want the
yo, Coco was shooting for the stars,
Damn. Hey, Coco should have shot at Neo.
They
He
get
was
all the
fly.
women.
He was
went-
fly. But
She went for the biggest players. The Kappas are the players.
Yes, but see,
I want the best.
We knew each other
That's
before.
right.
We both crossed at the same year, and it's going to be our 20-year anniversary this year.
So
it's funny.
so what
But
happened there?
The whole point is so many girls wanted him. It was a no-go, and he turned me down, respectfully. But so many girls were on him.
I thought women didn't want those guys.
Yeah, all the women do want them. Especially in college, women are throwing themselves at them. But it is what it is.
Did you do it in front of people?
Well,
or did you do it
just
to the side
just
somewhere?
1 second.
In front, like I was, it was. See, it's different. In the early 2000s, women went after men. Like women, went after men. So it wasn't like anything too crazy, but it got to the point
What is
where
go after men? What does that look like?
meaning, I like you. I want to date you.
We can
we
do
go
this the easy way or the hard way.
Think Joan from Girlfriend.
Hey, Coco, can I ruin your day, Coco?
Ruin my day, Patty.
Yes, Coco.
Tracy
So
always
you chased the school jock, Coco, right?
Yeah. Well, yes, the equivalent.
No,
to
that's fair. I thank you for your honesty, Coco.
Yeah.
Did you chase your husband?
Yes. Oh my gosh. So when we first
just 1 second, Coco.
Yeah.
Why did you tell that example?
1 second. This is a lose-lose situation, right? Because if you said no,
Hey,
you
David.
bad.
on,
Like think
David.
about it,
You
right?
gotta say that.
1 second. Let it say 1 second. So if you said no, I got you because you look bad, right? This I'm talking about from a point of view of Fatty, the content creator, right? I'm explaining how the game goes. I ask you a question that is a lose-lose situation, right? If you said no, that looks bad because you said the popular guy in school, but you didn't chase your husband, right? But if you say yes, my question is, why did the first example that came to your head was not your husband? It was the school guy
No,
that every
hold on,
woman
because
wanted.
we're talking about that wasn't no. Both of them. You said how many men have you chased, right? So I'm going chronological order. I was
Good
in
answer.
college.
That's fair. Hey, that's fair.
It's the
That's a
truth.
good-
She
well
didn't think
played,
about it.
Coco.
Hey, well played, Coco. Hey, she's going for alphabetical order. The dude guy name was Alan, and her husband is named Zeus. So she went from the left.
Zigging and zagging over there.
Chronological order.
Well played.
So Coco, how did that look? How did the
husband?
pursuit? Yes.
You pursuing him? Oh my goodness. Okay. So initially, all right. So when we met, his friend was trying to talk to me, right? But then when I saw my soon-to-be husband, in my mind, I was like, how am I going to make this happen? So I started a conversation.
Oh, wait, 1 second. Wait, just 1 second. We need to go step by step.
Okay.
So it was one of the situations that the man that was into you brought a guy that was better than him, or at least you liked him more, and it kind of fumbled you because he brought the dude.
Absolutely.
Wow.
That's absolutely. Let me set up the scene. Let me set up the scene.
Go ahead.
So it was his friend at the time. What is the one who speaks French? Senegal. So his friend was Senegalese. It was a Senegalese traditional wedding. Me and my girlfriend left the club after their first year of grad school, like 2 or 3 in the morning. We get to a house full of Senegalese people. And then we're the only Nigerians. So his friend sees me. Well, my husband's friend sees me and he's like, who do y'all know? She was dating a Senegalese guy. I say I'm Nigerian. He's like, I'm too. He's like, I'm joking. But my friend is Nigerian. And his friend ended up being him and my husband. So I saw him, girl, give me time. So I saw him and I was like, how am I going to make this work? So again, I just started chatting with my husband and I joked with him saying he looked way younger than he was. So let me see your ID. You're not that old, just joking him with whatever. And mind you, now it's like 4 or 5 in the morning. And so we're going into like end the wedding. And then I come up to him and I'm like, I said, it was good to see you. I hope I can see you later. And he's like, well, I hope to see you too. And so then his silly friend was like, oh, I don't have my phone. So why don't you put your number in my boy's phone and then he can connect you with me? I was like, okay. And so I just started texting my husband and he was like, hey, you want to go to the range? Not really, but okay. So we went to the range. That was like our first or second date. We went to pool the second date, and from the third date and beyond, I was just cooking for him. And that was May 15th, 2009 when we met. We got engaged May 15th, 2010. We got married September 15th, 2010. And it's a wrap since then.
Where is the original dude?
Good job, Coco.
Oh man. Somewhere. I mean, they still cool, but he's
crazy though.
Around. But yeah.
He never looks at your husband like
he hates your husband.
For real though. He really do. He really do.
You know what? I don't care.
He waiting for your husband to die though.
Hey, never leave them two alone. I'm telling you.
He waiting for his turn.
Hey man.
When I met my husband, I was, I'm not gonna say I have a team, but there were people I was entertaining. But when he was like, "Nah, I don't like
you got a roster."
No, wait. He was like, "Nah." I was like, "Okay, that's done." And then I was begging him, like, "Please, it's just you." He saw.
What do you mean by team? Is that a roster?
There was people I was entertaining, maybe 2 or 3. It wasn't anything crazy.
2 or 3 ain't crazy.
She had suitors.
2 or 3 plus the friend that was.
She never said she slept with these men. She had suitors.
No. That's a whole
Are men afraid of competing?
Look, again.
I will respectfully, man. Y'all can say that y'all not chase men and then say, "Are y'all afraid of competing?" The fuck is that shit?
No, that's what I had to compete.
That was RogueC. That's what RogueC said. She tried to be funny. "Are y'all afraid of competing?" Says the woman that doesn't go after men.
No, but what I'm saying for my husband is like, once it was Laker focused, he's it. That was it. Like, what you want? What do you want me to do? I'm constantly auditioning for him still to this day. So yeah, it's a wrap.
You know what? I was trying to be funny. I don't think that's. I'll say this, right, Coco? You know what? I'm playing devil advocate at this point because I don't like aggressive women. Right? I don't like women that chase me aggressively because first, it weirds me out. Second, I think it's an ambush. And third, if you did that shit to me and I'm a 6'2", 300-pounder, I think you're doing that shit to everybody. Like, you should be afraid of talking to me like that. Like, you should be afraid of just coming to me. "Hey, man, can I suck your dick?" Wait, what? What's that? Right? "Hey, don't you take me home?" Like, you should be afraid of that. There should be a level of intimidation for you to just come in and just throw yourself at me, right? So I was kind of trying to lure y'all out into something, but I don't like women. I like the woman that drop the int and then move along.
You wanted to drop the handkerchief and keep it moving.
Yeah. Because if you are aggressive with me, am I the first man that you were aggressive with?
So what do you consider aggressive? Aggressive is saying, "I hope to see you later," and then when he says back, "I hope."
Hey, Coco, you know what it means? "I hope to see you later" at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Fatty, you
are a grown woman. No,
you've been to African weddings, and they last all night long.
And there's a lot of fucking going on. Exactly, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly. Hey, African weddings, that's where y'all babies come from. That's why y'all keep going and going and going and like African weddings. If y'all don't know what the African wedding is how many couples are going to get out of this shit?
Yeah.
And every single time there's an African wedding, 2 couples get out of that shit. Everybody goes to the party and all that shit. Everybody throwing money. Oh, there's my husband. Oh, there's my wife. And all of a sudden, they are next. If you go to African wedding, you know exactly what it is. How do you call those showrooms where you put fancy cars and then people go ahead? "Oh, I like that car. Let me buy that shit," right? It's all that. That's why people dress to the T and they spend money and all this shit, right? And it's fair.
So you're saying at an African wedding, the people getting married, there's people there that end up meeting their husband too?
Yes, because
the family go to set people up.
It's a perfect place because people know each other, so you don't have an excuse to make conversation.
Family's there.
people,
Everybody's
especially
there.
African weddings,
Money's
you see,
there on the floor.
the
everywhere.
people that
They
have money
dancing.
are
It's
going to
crazy.
showboat that they have money, so can understand which one in the crowd actually is the person. You can compare them with their peers. You can see how they like is a perfect place, in my opinion, to actually get a wife and a husband. Is a go to an African wedding and try to see who is available, right?
It's actually very effective.
But like I said, there's the thing, and again, this might not be you, Coco. A woman, like I said, a woman should be afraid of rejection. A woman shouldn't be as front forward as a man usually is. So if I have a woman like Bella that says, I want you and I need you, do you think I'm cute? No. Do you think what did he say to Anton? You have a cute butt?
You think you got a
I
nice
do.
body?
Do you think you have a nice body? I do.
Crazy.
I do.
I wouldn't even approach you like that, Fatty. That is not the approach.
Wait, Fatty, you and Ali complain about women not being interested in men. And so when women show that they're interested in men, that's
not how you show you're interested.
No, I don't think y'all like us. Like I don't think women like men. And let me be specific, right? Because we do the same to y'all. Y'all like us until y'all get us. See what I'm saying? And right? And we don't like you until we get you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Right? This is like, I don't like this bitch. Right? And now I get her. And all of a sudden, Ali, do you think I should leave her? Yes, Freddy, but she's my baby. I'm not going to leave her. I like her, right? So it's kind of fucked up that y'all are better at this game than us, right? Because we literally, we will fall in love with you and like you more. Y'all will fall in love with us and like us less, which is kind of weird at some point of time, right, baby? They're saying, yep, Dr. Fatty is right. I Googled it and it
showing you the evidence.
It's the stats say it's true. And Coco, we might be wrong as men, but this is how we truly feel, right? A lot of times we look at the 5-year relationship and we're like, I wish she liked me as much as she liked me on year 3. And for men, I think usually it's the opposite. Is on the beginning we kind of still playing around to see what's going on and all, but as soon as men get attached, men will literally go into bankruptcy, do stupid decisions, have kids with y'all, even when we know that this situation shouldn't actually have happened. So I am reluctant to think that a woman that is chasing me aggressively doesn't want something from me. To me, in my head, in the back of my head, is a trap. It's like, I am not, right? I'm not that good. Why are you doing this to me? Like, what do I have?
I felt the same way, especially early in my marriage. Like, I felt like my husband, I wouldn't be good enough for him. Like, he's going to figure out how crazy and messed up I am, that he's not going to want to be with me. But that's why, like, if you are dedicated to the marriage, you're going to go through the ups and downs. And I'm not saying I'm perfect. I was deluded. I believe that I'm the boss babe, blah, 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 blah. But seeing these spaces and how crazy people are in real life, I'm not leaving my husband. Y'all, no, absolutely not. I'm dedicated to him. He's a good man. We have a really good life. I don't speak too much on it because people are hateful and vengeful. But I love our family setup. It's good. I'm living really good right here, except for these kids. Like, once these kids get older and they get out, I can be doing what you say that y'all want the wives to be doing all the time.
Hey, you gonna miss those fingerprints on the
Mama, you can't. I don't know about y'all.
You're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it.
You better go put them in their room.
But there's the thing, right? Going back to that video, what is the problem with that video? She wanted him and she went and got him.
Can I respond to that?
And he said, yes, let me just get Chris.
I want to respond to that.
Okay, yes, please. And then we go, because I promise it was ladies first and then Batman and them. Like, what's up, Chris? Do you see any problem with that? Like, what happened there?
So Proverbs 18:22 says that a man that finds a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor with the Lord. So I believe in order. And again, like I said, I believe in biblical principles. So that's the issue. That is the red flag with that. Now, however, and that is my point. It's a red flag, period. It would have been a better thing for him to reject that ring and then have a private conversation if he desired to be with her. So that way he could do it the right way. The way that she did it is out of order.
So. out of line, out of pocket.
And that's where I stand with that.
Damn. I feel bad for her now because y'all 18 on her bed.
Oh, but I'm not hating on the young lady. I believe that her heart.
Trap you. Don't
I'm certainly not a hater, but I am certainly I'm in
Chris,
favor of order. Yeah.
Well, who said they want to trap me? That's crazy.
No. I think you're trying to trap Krishan and saying she's a hater.
Yeah, no, I'm
no. 1 second. I'm joking.
I know you are.
No. I was lying. Y'all definitely hate us. Like, straight up. hey, you know why y'all hate us? Because she did something that you'll never have the courage to do it. She risked her motherfucking reputation in front of 60,000 men to get the man that she wants. Y'all wouldn't risk her reputation in front of a crowd of 2 kids.
Because that man does not want her. That man
okay, so let's say this, right? So
prove it.
So
Chrissy
all men don't want a woman to do that. And I asked the guys in the chat. I sure did.
Hey, who replied to you?
Quite a few of the men said no.
If there's a guy that replied to you called J Wheels, don't trust him. He's like
what I'm saying is, look, it's a red flag because I don't get why some women, to me, I think it messes with a man's ego. Because women like that are taking away things that are for the men to do. And when they take that away from them, it's like, well, what else do I have? What else do I have as the man to come to you? I'm courting you. We're dating. We're together. And when I get to that point to make that decision, you're messing with my ego and you're taking that away from me.
Hey,
so
Bella,
some men don't want a woman to do that.
Bella, she has a little bit of bubble on the back. Does that make things better? Like she has a little bit of a bubble on her. Like, look at her. Like she.
Bella, continue. He's trying to distract.
I'm just trying to change your mind, but go ahead. Like that, Bella.
Yeah, okay, and some women do that because we're not even gonna play like some women don't do this. Some women do that because if they done been in a relationship for a long time and he hasn't asked her, she feels like I gotta take this out. I gotta do this now to make you do something. So that's from what I'm looking at. See, when I tell y'all I look at the bigger picture, I don't just look at that picture. I look at the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is I've been waiting for you to ask me to marry you, and you've been taking too long. And now I want to make you do something that you are not going to do. So, and you know what he did? I'm going to kiss you because we're in the front of all these people because he cares enough for her to not humiliate her. But I promise you, we don't know what happened when they got home. We do not know what happened when they got home and what was said.
Can I play this? Can I, Ali, before you go, let me play this for Bella because I think she did a great speech.
Oh man, hey.
And now that y'all gave up these gender roles, right? It's time for women to pursue and put the knee down for brothers. Okay.
Yes.
We'll know you actually love us if y'all put yourselves in that kind of predicament. Because if we do it the other way, we always end up like this.
Dang.
Bitch, come on.
What you mean you don't like me?
Damn, even if the cat cup, we have a sponsor.
Ali,
we have a sponsor. We have a sponsor, Ali.
That's how y'all be doing it, just like that. He can't do it usually. He just swinging in the air. When we put our knee down and give our hearts to y'all, y'all just having us just like that. Where that woman right there put her reputation on the line, didn't care about what anybody else thought, and said, "I want this man." You know how much that did for that man. Let's say he didn't want to. Hold on, let me finish. Let's say he didn't want to marry her, not because she was a bad woman. He just didn't feel like it was the right time. She seemed like she was a nice woman with a smile. He changed her mind, his mind, in that instant. This woman put her knee down for me? Nah, y'all saying that because y'all still want to be courted and chased for men just to be ended up swinging for nothing. But again, most men would see that as a compliment to themselves, and they would appreciate that, especially in our newfound soft man era.
So, Alex, you want that? You want to put on her knee for you?
Wouldn't it have
Can I tell y'all? No, hold on. Can I tell y'all the honest?
Can I say something real quick? Wouldn't it have been just as effective if she had put a banner at that same place instead of doing that marriage proposal and said, you know what, I love you in front of everybody? Wouldn't it have been just as effective?
No, it wasn't.
No. So I'm gonna just, without giving too much context, right? My mother met my dad. Okay, my dad said he was done. He was done with all y'all. My mother met my dad for a couple of months, and he took my dad to the altar, and he said yes. And they were married for 2 years, and then they gave y'all Ali.
That's an exception.
Let me up there.
Hey, that story was beautiful until he said, and that gave us Ali.
I be telling them to make a movie out of it. Right? It'd have been a phenomenal movie. But what I was
so beautiful, Ali.
Your father, you said they went to the altar. That's not a proposal.
No, she grabbed him and she said we're going to get married.
I love how you take that goalpost and kick it off into the universe.
I got you, Chris.
She took him to the altar. That's even if y'all
she
say
said you're going to marry me.
Nigga.
Now.
You see, this
nigga.
If y'all say a man put his
no.
Hey, so you telling me which one's more embarrassing to y'all? If y'all say they're putting the knees down, my mother took my father to the altar. She didn't put no knee down, said marry me. She took him to the altar and said we getting married, and they got married. No, hold on. Excuse.
Ali, they hate him too. They hate us, Ali. They can't stop hating. They can't stop hating, Ali. They will hate our mamas on daddies on.
Like
they hate us.
Y'all, he can change his mind. Like he could change his mind. He could be. He could.
He's not going to.
What?
That's the
point. Hold on, hey fatty. Do you hear all these women?
Is your mother blindfold and gag your father and drive him?
Hey man, it's like talking with the wall.
Excuse me.
Tell it, Ali. Talk to them.
There's never a woman on the panel. Y'all be talking about y'all engagement queens and always change your mind. Why can't a man change his mind if a woman asks him to marry her? I go, hey man, look, I say that in front of people, but I really don't mean that. I didn't want to embarrass you, but we ain't getting married. Like, what do you mean he's not going to change his? What do you mean he's not going to change his mind? He can change his mind whenever he wants to. Let me finish.
Let him finish.
Just like y'all not only propose to us, y'all literally get married to us, and then you change your mind and divorce. So this year, we gonna let y'all put y'all stinking knees down and propose to us, and then we gonna let y'all get married to us, and we going, you know what? I changed my mind.
All men ain't doing that shit.
Yeah. And y'all be crying.
Stop yelling at me.
Why you lying?
She won't stop complaining.
Hey, let me
cry, baby.
Fatty, let me say something real quick.
I just want to get married.
What? Let's get Chris and Damien here, because once again, there's a lot of waiting. I think that y'all just don't want this shit to be contagious, because then y'all have to do that shit. I think y'all trying to stop the bleeding. You
they don't want a woman to do. They don't want no woman to outdo them, man. That's all.
They are shaming other woman. They are shaming other woman so they don't steal the man they want. I know what they're doing. But
I'm surprised. For me.
Hey, Coco.
Coco, I've been surprised for a few months with you, so don't even say nothing, okay?
Man, that's crazy. And for once again, friends, let's get Damien and Chris over here. Once again, Damien, I hope you don't hate. Okay.
I feel like this. If any man is with a woman and she gets down and proposes to him, he needs to run for the.
Fuck! I got it. That's crazy, Damien. You're doing that too.
Hold on. That shows an impulsivity and an impatience that's going to be problematic later on in that relationship. And I'm going to tell you why. Because a man proposes to a woman by saying, I am ready to take on certain roles of a husband, more significant roles. I'm mentally, financially, I'm ready to take on all these responsibilities. So what she's saying is, I don't care if you're ready for that. You're going to do it because I want it. That's why I think any man who a woman sits down and proposes to you, run for the fucking hills, because she's going to be a problem later on.
Fatty's talking on both sides.
Damn, I thought you were one of us. Damn, I thought you were ill, but you're still problematic. That's fucked up. Thank you, Carl, for the $35. Thank you very much, Carl, for supporting these 18 ball that we have in over here, where a woman 18 another woman. The sisterhood is fake. Okay. We're going to get Chris. Chris, did you change your mind since the last time?
Absolutely not. Oh,
That's
no.
crazy, man. That's fucked up.
Proverbs 18:22. I'm standing on the principles of the word. No. So,
but you don't see like no silver lining, no motivational.
What I will tell you.
Go pursue your dreams, girl.
No,
Don't fall for it, Chris. Don't fall for it.
Well, I'm not falling for it. But what I will say is this: do I think that the girl has a sweetheart? Absolutely, but she obviously is not. Somewhere along the line, she didn't get the necessary tools and skills that she needed in order to know not to do that. That's what I think.
Daddy?
Wow.
So, but I'm not. I think she
said she had no father.
No, I didn't say.
I said, where is he? That's all I said. Where is her daddy?
Say it. What I said was she clearly, somewhere along the line, there were not enough corrective influences in her life to teach her not to do that.
I know what happened to her father. He tried to tame the beast of a woman, and this is what happened to him.
Oh Lord.
Ali, you really want to take that? Ali, you out of your goddamn mind, Ali.
Oh Lord.
Ali, Ali, that's the bison that literally threw the elderly up the air like 10 feet.
Yeah, I watched it earlier.
And this motherfucker went to play that shit. And this motherfucker is playing. Hey, Ali.
He's throwing us in the air, man.
I be saving Ali so much, y'all don't even know. Ali just keep playing.
That gets a strike.
Ali on YouTube, bison
thrown in the air by animals.
Hey, go watch that.
Violence, like it's like a violence type thing.
Yeah,
that's how they do it. Yeah, that's how y'all be doing it.
That's great. Hey, and you know what's funny? Ali,
y'all have been dying.
Hey, Ali saw 12 people double streaming this shit, and he says, "I'm going to fuck all y'all up, all of y'all."
That was hilarious, man. My bad. I didn't know.
Ali, no, one second. Maybe I'm wrong. No. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Ali's ready to go to the dark side, right? Ali, that man is on the hospital fighting for his life. He's that's an 80-year-old man that literally got a bison that is like 2,000 pounds.
Yes.
Like, you know, when the bulls do the to the people and they just go flying, like that dude literally almost got out of the picture.
When he trying to catch him?
The bison
he was
running from him.
He was running in the bushes.
He was running like the Looney Tunes. He was running around the bushes.
The headline said he tried to catch him, so I thought he was trying to catch the bison.
Oh my God.
And then the bison hit his behind. My bad, Mr. Old Man. I ain't mean to. I thought the man was trying to catch this bison. And then the bison was like, "Oh, you trying to catch
chastise him, Fatty. Chastise him more. Make him feel bad."
It's not what happened. So the bison was rolling and he was upset at shit and he was literally going after something. And there was like an elderly couple that was on the bushes. The bison saw that, like, this is not just this is a big bison, like a big one, right? He saw the elderly people. And then this 80-year-old man, he was doing the Looney Tunes shit. He was running around the trees.
He was running around
and the bison was chasing him. And then the bison got him and threw him on the air. Motherfucker is in the hospital now. Like broken pelvis, broken legs.
I'm so
broken
sorry, 80-year-old man.
Man, they shouldn't have kept fucking with him anyway. They stopped to take.
They didn't fight. No, they weren't doing that. Mel, they were literally far away. They were on the other side of the stage.
He was chilling. He was chilling like a villain. He was chilling like a villain.
Nah, the bison is completely on the
wrong.
It's
an animal, you know not to come.
Stay away from these animals.
Say the bison
was doing bison.
The bison is
doing. You and the bison.
Yeah, the bison is over there.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired of y'all.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
You get killed by a bison.
Daddy said the bison is in the wrong.
Hey,
like
just because it's a national park doesn't mean you're supposed to be there, man. You can call it whatever you want to call it. It don't mean you're supposed to be there.
Hey, I'm so glad this is Sunday and the week is over because I'm tired of y'all, man. Y'all
tired of y'all.
We gave you a headache this week. We did our job.
Hey, I'm trying to be the worst person on the panel, but y'all try to take the shit from me. That's crazy. Y'all really be fine. Ali, I'll send you the video after.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it right now.
Ali, it's like a 30-second video, man.
Listen. I'm
Thank
telling
you,
this. Hey, hold on.
Thank
Hey,
you,
Fatty.
Ali.
All men know this too, right? This is gonna be random. Hey, Damien and Batman. I know Fatty gonna be like, I'm a LGBT phobe. You never look a gay dude in his eyes, right? So they should. You never make eye contact. You never make eye contact. You do like this. Hey, you do like this because they'll think they got a chance, right? So he should have never looked at this bison.
What's going on?
Ali, they stopped to take a picture of him while he was still sitting down. They
never made eye contact.
Yes, they were messing with him.
Whoever's got killed by an animal, it wasn't the animal's fault.
That bison started taking pictures.
Damn. So the bison was the bison was already acting up. So the bison was hyper aggressive. He was rolling around and trying to eat shit. They were literally on the other side. Like it's clearly they are kind of far away.
Hey,
you know what's funny? The bison.
But were they at their house?
No,
No,
they was in the wilderness.
Fatty, if you're doing a stream and somebody coming to your house and start taking pictures of you,
Tiger ain't gonna never walk into
they
my
could be
house
in the
and kill
kitchen.
me.
They could be right next to you. You gonna do something about it, right?
Thank you, Batman. Thank you.
Like,
And he threw
man,
his
Native
ass in
Americans
there
ate all the
real
bison
high.
anyway.
I ain't seen somebody get hit and go that high in there. I thought it was AI. I was like, damn.
nah, it was real.
Hey, I'm so close to hit the final thoughts button. You know what's fucked up? Like, that's the thing, right? Even if the guy is at fault, the bison eat him so bad, like so high. You know when you are airborne out of airplane, like like that. Hey man, that's fuck. That's
He probably had enough adrenaline. His adrenaline was probably super high.
Need that clip that you add in there when it's like right before he hit him, like in this moment he knew
he should have never let he should have kept going in and out the trees. He got out the trees and
he was trying
come on, Ali, you know what's this is why it's the most fucked up part. The dude actually tried to run away from the bison. Like between when the bison sees him and when he gets him, you can literally hear the song. Like he's running around and running around and running around. Like, come on, he's an 80-year-old. That's crazy.
He shouldn't have been out there in the first place. He's 80 years old. You can't outrun nothing.
Okay, listen, he wanted a will to live. Let him be outside, but you gotta be safer. You gotta be safer.
You gonna be out there?
Fatty, why would they strike that video, Fatty? And I didn't have the sound on. I took the sound
off. Ali, everything that has violence, everything that is as violence, he has to be censored in any kind of way. You don't want to give an excuse to YouTube to declare that shit that is violence against whatever.
What if I thought they was playing?
What?
You go say on YouTube. You thought they was playing tag.
That part out or something?
No, it's not that. Is that he's lucky that I know what the video is, but Ali is very happy-go-lucky type of person. He sees the video, says, "I'm going to play it on my shit," and you know what it is? The full Super Bowl. Like he played. Let's watch the halftime show. It's funny.
Oh man,
right? He's better.
I'll send y'all the video.
On the first year, Ali had like 30 clips that were like 30 seconds. Never gonna give you the world.
Fatty wants to tell you it's for 3 years straight. No, was it 3 years? No,
it was 2 years. 2 years. Then you calm down.
2 years straight. All my videos were strike.
That's crazy, man.
That's right. They were all X's. They were all like, nope, can't monetize. I didn't know.
Friends,
he kept telling me every show.
Before we go, right? The Mr. Tiger. I didn't like the way that the panel actually answered the questions. It sounds like, again, y'all very man-centric. Okay, you decenter men on this question. These ladies first. Okay.
Okay, decenter men.
Okay, I'm going to start with the fellas actually, but then we go to the ladies. Batman, if your woman doesn't give you access to her phone, the relationship is over. Facts or fiction?
Facts. That's it.
Damien, if your woman doesn't give you access to her phone, the relationship is over. Fact or fiction?
Facts.
Il cantate. if your woman doesn't give you access to her phone, the relationship is over.
She just don't want me to see something.
Oh my God. Not the same as
Yes, man. Yes.
Not the same as
Damn, Coco, that's crazy. Melanie.
Yes.
If a woman doesn't give access to her phone to her man, the relationship is over.
Yes.
Okay. Y'all going to get fucked again. Coco, if a woman doesn't give access to her husband, the relationship is over. The phone.
Yes.
I'm about to flip the meth out of this.
Bella?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. RogueC.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
No, say it with your chest.
I'm a lady. Yes.
Yes. Okay, she said yes. Red?
No.
Red's husband, if you're watching this, check her phone while she's on the show. I'll distract her. Chris, yes or no? Is the relationship over?
My husband can have access to my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the day that he doesn't have access to your phone, he has the right to end the relationship?
Does he have the right to end the relationship?
Yeah, you think it's justified? Yes.
Oh, no. I mean, we took vows, so no, he wouldn't have the right to end it overnight having my phone, but he can have access to my phone.
No. Imagine he goes to you and says, let me see your phone. And you say, nah.
I would never do that, but no, it would not end the relationship.
No, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Hypothetical is not. This is your husband comes
to like
you.
a most case scenario.
Your husband comes to you and he says, let me see your phone. It says, nah. And he says, okay, our relationship is over. I can't trust you anymore. Do you think that's fair, justifiable? Do you think, or you think, nah, this is an overreaction?
I'm gonna tell you, on biblical principles, it's an overreaction because no, that would not be a reason for him to end the relationship.
But isn't he the leader on biblical? Don't you have to do what it says to do?
That's why I said I would give him the phone. That's why I said I would give him the phone.
Yeah, but if you don't give him, you are out of bounds. We're out of place, right?
Right, but that in biblical principles is not, that is not wants to leave your marriage. So the answer would be no.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, so let's start with. I'm going to leave Chris because they said this. They said, fellas, wait just a second. Right? Hey, Melanie, if a man doesn't, if a woman comes to a man and asks for his phone and he doesn't give the phone, is that justifiable? Relationship is over. Is that justifiable?
No.
Oh. Here we go. Bella, if a woman comes to a man and says, let me see your phone, and says, nah, I'm good, the relationship is over. Is that justified?
Yes.
Woo! Let me put you right here next to the ladies. What about you, RogueC?
Yeah.
Oh man. What about you, Red?
What was the question?
If you go to your man and you say, let me see your phone, and he says, nah, the relationship is over. Didn't think it was justified.
No, that's stupid. But go ahead.
Damn. What about you, Chris?
No, I wouldn't leave.
Yeah, that's stupid.
I got it. I'm not gonna flip it just because it's on me. I'm honor the word still. No.
What about you, Batman?
I'm gonna still say yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. What about you, Dame?
Si, senor.
What about you, Ali? It's over. Your microphone is not working.
We didn't hear microphone. We already knew. Nah, man. Nah.
So the relationship keeps going, or you're good? Ali, your microphone, man.
He said, yeah, the relationship still goes for him.
Please.
That's what he said.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, the relationship keep going.
See, he told you.
Let's go where? Back to where? Not.
Your cable.
It happened again.
Yeah, you gotta get no one.
You
Can y'all
need
hear
to
me
get
now?
one that you need to get one
we
that
hear
doesn't
you now.
disconnect every time you move
I
your
actually
head.
bought another one. I said split and go where? Back to where knockoffs high, knock it off, Neiman's, shop it off. No. Where you about to go?
Exactly.
Okay, so I actually need to talk with Red.
Yes.
Why? Like, if you are my woman and I'm your leader, and I want to see something that is in your pocket, and you said no, and I say, "Oh, you okay? We good." How? Why don't you think that's justified?
First of all, if you ask for my phone, I'll give it to you because I have nothing to hide. But in the scenario you just gave, I don't see why you would just pack his bag and leave just because I wouldn't give him my phone. It has to be a conversation had. Like, why wouldn't you want to see what's in your phone?
Because you're cheating.
Well, then that's the conversation you need to have. Now, if that is what's happening, then yeah. If I'm cheating, yes.
No,
but
the only
just
reason
because I won't
that
let
you
you
don't
see
give
my
me
phone, you want to say?
no, the only reason that you don't give me your phone is because you're cheating.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, that's 100% true. It's scientifically proven. Hey, go ask ChatGPT. The only reason a couple doesn't show the phone, doesn't give the phone
They're
to
doing
the other
something.
person, is 91% is cheating. 9% is because they have a bank account that is hidden and they don't want the person to know. Right?
But my thing is like, well, before
That's
you
still
ask
cheating.
but the thing is, before you even asked for the phone, you already had an inkling like something like that was going on anyway.
Nah, not
So
necessarily.
before,
I just no.
Fatty, I'm just saying, like, no, listen. So you mean to tell me, like, oh, just give me, you never thought, oh, she must be cheating, or her behaviors didn't change, something didn't come across your path, somebody didn't say something to you, you just automatically, let me see your phone, then you cheating. You had to thought beforehand that something else is going on before you ask.
I got a better question, Petty. I got a better question that I can answer. I can actually answer a yes or no. So if my husband came to me and said, "Let me see your phone," if you said, "Do I have something to hide?" If I told him no, then my answer would be yes.
Right. Yeah. I like
One second. Y'all changing the script. I'm the director.
Right, I know, I got it. But that's
y'all changing the whole script based on y'all. Like, hey, nobody's going to go to each other. Hi, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. And you? Yeah. Do you have something to hide? No, let me see your phone.
Patty, I didn't say that. I said, Patty, if a husband comes to the wife and says, "Give me your phone," and she says no to him, then does she have something to hide? If you're asking me, does she have something to hide if she tells him no? My answer would be yes.
So now he has grounds to leave her.
Yes.
So let's play devil advocate. What if she has a surprise present for him and she doesn't want him to?
You stole my thing.
I'm playing devil's advocate right now.
Surprises on my
Hold
phone.
What if I got you?
Hold on.
What if I got you that 24-karat chain that you said you wanted?
Hey, bro.
That is actually a true thing, and I'm gonna let me tell you because that exactly happened to me. Because normally,
nah, I'm not letting y'all do this shit. Hell yeah, I'm full of shit, man. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, let me tell you the scenario. Hold on. Let me tell you the scenario. I said, "Hey, let me see your phone for a second," and she said, "Why?" And I said, "Why? What do you mean, why?" I was like, "Now I really want to see your phone." And it turns out it was around the time of my birthday, and she was planning to fly my boy out here for WhatCon. She didn't want me to see that she would have been searching flights and stuff like that for him to come out here. That's why she said why. Other than that, I think if somebody asks you, "Hey, let me get your phone," and you don't, and you go, "Why?" Then you need to be suspicious. Otherwise, you just need to be like, "Here go my phone. I ain't tripping." You know, that's where you kind of like be like, "Well, why wouldn't you just want me to see your phone?"
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
Hey, y'all don't know cheaters. Like, y'all don't know cheaters, man. Y'all really don't know cheaters.
America had a whole show based on cheaters. Okay, you don't know what we know.
Oh, absolutely.
Love a girl is speaking for herself.
I don't know.
Oh shit!
You never watched the TV show Cheaters?
What?
Hold on. Y'all have never watched the TV show Cheaters?
Damn.
Y'all are lying if you've never watched that
Hey,
TV show.
RogueC was watching that shit to get deep.
Larry Springer had his own little segment for Cheaters.
I don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
Y'all never watched Cheaters. Okay.
So let me
Watching
say
and
this.
knowing is two different things.
No.
I said America knows. We had whole TV shows dedicated to it.
But RogueC, there's the thing, right? Of the episodes you watched, like what was the best advice you got to do it yourself?
That's crazy.
Don't ask no questions.
Oh, you're not studying?
I'm not a cheater. Thank you.
Why you telling
hey, shout out to Uncle Rick. He's never nobody on the planet.
Nobody.
Y'all don't watch the TV show? Y'all really? Okay, so you've never watched the Jerry Springer show where they had the cheater segment?
No, I'm from Portugal. I never watched that shit.
I didn't say you. I'm talking about the American people.
I'm innocent.
Y'all have never been sick from school and you are watching Maury Povich. Your mama gives you a sleeve of crackers and a couple of cans of ginger ale and says, all right, I'm going to work. And all you're doing is watching trash TV the whole day. You've never done that before.
No.
I've watched all of those shows
You've
before.
never watched The Young and the Restless. You've never watched any reality TV show.
First off, The Young and the Restless was not trash.
I've watched all those shows.
You can stop all that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know we were Young and the Restless fans. My bad.
Ricky Lake and all that.
Yeah, Ricky Lake. Yeah.
The only thing I watched was Howard Stern, and that shit was ridiculous. Like they had the smallest penis competition, this shit like that. I have no idea how that actually passes on TV in the United States, but hey, man,
it won't no more.
Literally every episode of either Divorce Court or Maury, if that baby wasn't his, what did y'all think? Oh, she must have just had some immaculate conception.
Absolutely. So let me tell you this, right? I believe both woman and man in relationship should have access to each other's phone.
Agreed.
And if you say no to a supervised, like to a impromptu, like when they do the doping tests, they just pull up to the athlete and says, "Hey, Conor McGregor, we need you to run a little bit of a blood test real quick."
Yeah.
That's the biggest admission of guilt that you are doing something that you shouldn't.
Right.
Your relationship should be over if the person that you are with refuses to show him their phone. I think is one of the biggest violation, because 99% of the time, if somebody is doing something wrong, it's going to be on the phone. The phone is the biggest evidence. Like if your house is to burn down and a person runs to get their phone, right?
That's a fact.
Hey, you know those memes when they like a person is dying and he's like, "Oh my God, we're dying! Hey Ali, make sure my phone is on this. Make sure to get my phone history deleted." Right? Hey,
I have a question.
You know what? People got to realize that once you get in a relationship with somebody, nothing is really private anymore.
Yeah.
No. Some things are private. So let me actually tell you my boundary, right? There's secrets and there's privacy. I will let you check my phone, but you are not going to open my conversations with Damien and keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. That's you're violating now. I'm giving you my phone in good faith for you to check if I'm checking on some big booty bitches, and now you scroll in conversations that are private with people that don't know they're talking to you. And that's fucked up. A lot of y'all motherfucking pillow talkers, you are talking with your homie, you're talking with this girl. Because she always there trying to see what you guys talking about. That's a violation, right?
We know everything.
But me not giving you your phone when you are actually like suspicious of something, in my opinion, is clearly a violation, because we should reassure each other that nothing wrong is happening. If I have something
is giving you pictures of big booty bitches, then what?
No. 1 second. So this is what happens, right? No. This is what happens, right? If it's 1 second. If it's the group chat, sorry, that's not a violation.
What about if
One second. Hey, let me tell you by personal experience, right? I sometimes have the habit of I see something on IG and I send it to the fellas. Is your job as a married man to say, "Fatty, I was caught. the person was next to me and they didn't like that shit. Like, no, 1 second, please. Hey, make me the villain. Like, say, oh my God, baby, I can't believe Fatty's doing this shit. Fatty, can you stop doing it? Play along, and I know for the
Tell him I told you to stop sending me that stuff.
I already told you stop sending big booty
Stop sending me that.
And that's when Daddy, okay, we're deleting this contact.
What if Dame is a code name?
No code names. I have a warning, right? It's fine. I have a warning, and if I do it again, now you can do something about it, right? Don't let McDonald's send you big booty pictures. Go ahead, Red. What's the question that you have?
Dang.
The question is to everyone that said yes, it's okay to leave. So are you saying that as soon as she says no to the phone, it's over?
No, nobody's packing this.
So because that's what I was trying to say. Isn't it something before?
Nah, that's what Fatty asked y'all.
Excuse me. I'm asking a question.
Dang.
Thank
I'm
you.
trying to help you, Petty.
No, I don't need no help. I'm okay.
I didn't say you needed help, but I didn't say it like that.
You finna get beat
So
up.
All right, ma'am. That's twice you did that.
So
that's twice. That's twice you did that. No, hold on, Petty. That's disrespectful. That's twice you did that. First one, I gave you grace on that. I never done that to you. I don't do that to anybody.
So
please watch how you speaking to me. Please watch how you speak to me.
Go ahead.
Okay, because I didn't say nothing bad to you.
I didn't say anything bad to you either.
Yes, you did. The way you just responded was disrespectful. Of course it was. You did. If you're a woman, you know you're in a relationship, you know you don't talk to a man like that, or you're a man like that as well too. Especially when you affiliated with us. What you just did wasn't disrespectful.
No, I didn't think it was disrespectful.
Okay, you remember that.
Oh, I will. So what I'm saying,
but that's 3 strikes counting. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you how it happens again. I'm gonna show you how it happens again. When we respect people and support people, and you do things like that, and I don't do that to you, then you ask me why I don't show up anymore, why I don't support.
I've never asked you that. I've never.
Man, you don't ask anymore. But again, excuse me, Batman. Excuse me. No, excuse me. No, it's disrespectful. That's twice. I let the other one slide. I don't disrespect y'all like that.
So when was the first time I disrespected? When I told everybody
just a while ago in the show,
when you not giving everybody.
I said I gave you grace the first one. I did. I said, you know what? That's not what it was. You just did your tone like that again. The way you responded was disrespectful. That's twice you did it. The first time I gave grace, I said it. I said, yo, she just playing. That's twice you did it again.
Because a lot of times,
what?
Are you going to listen so I can tell you?
I'm going to listen.
Because a lot of times on this panel, especially on the ladies first, I'm trying to be very calm about it. When we the ladies are trying to talk or ask a question or express ourselves, a lot of times you guys tend to interrupt, overtalk, and undertalk us when we're trying to express ourselves. And then when we're trying to say something, you hear one thing and it's not what we're saying, then the whole conversation get all over the place instead of just waiting and letting us finish what we are saying before you interject. I didn't need you to come in and save me. I was already expressing what I was trying to ask the men. You didn't have to do that. And this is a lot of times with the ladies when we're trying to explain stuff or answer your questions or get into the conversation. This is what y'all do. And this is what makes make the ladies not even want to answer the questions honestly, because this is what y'all do. Not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm trying to tell you, this is how sometimes it comes off to even in the crowd when we're just watching. And this is how it comes off on the panel as well. So sometimes when we're talking, this is the ladies' first show. When we're explaining ourselves, we asking the question. Like Fatty always say, let us make the mistake and then come back.
So how's that equivalent to what I just did?
When I was talking and trying to give my question, explain what I'm saying, you automatically jumped in. Let me help you. I did.
No,
yes, you did.
No. Okay. I said, yep. So y'all ad lib, but we can't ad lib. It's one thing to interject. And that's another thing. If you check me on cutting you off and interjecting, that's fine. Saying yep, if y'all say yep, or we've been having a good time laughing and joking, that's different. All I said was yep. What was yep?
You said
more than yep, sir.
Ask yep. That's literally what it
You
was.
asked, I said yep. So what did I do? How did I interject or overtalk you by saying yep? By agreeing with what you said.
What I'm saying is, again, every time when we're up here trying to talk, and you're saying something, y'all don't want us to interject and ad lib and all that kind of stuff. How about sometimes you don't do the same when we're trying to talk as well?
Okay. So nobody ad libs anymore. Nobody agrees. Nobody says yes.
I didn't say you don't have to ad lib and disagree.
So that's what you just said. That's what you just said. But that's okay. You know what?
What I'm saying is, if I'm up here trying to ask the question or answer a question and all that, I don't. If I say I want to need some assistance, I can high five Ali in it.
It really what I said. When I said assist you, I didn't talk. I just said yep. When I said assist you, I meant to say it was complimentary to what you were saying and was supporting what you saying. So I didn't mean it with context. I meant to saying yep. All I said was yep.
And again, I meant to say, but that's not what you said.
I got you. This is you know what? You got it.
This is how it would.
You're right. Nothing.
Hey, 1 second. I'm actually going to say this. There's some pre-existing conditions between both of y'all. And there's a reason why Ali is like being aggravated, but what Ray is saying. And there's a reason why Ray just says, excuse me, when Ali does that shit, when everybody on the panel kind of overtalks each other. So I was quiet to see if y'all can actually solve that shit respectfully. Okay? It's just a panel. Let's have fun. Let's move along. Okay? It was not that deep. Because yup, that's what Fatty asked that actually reaffirms your question, Red. Doesn't hurt your point in any shape or form, actually helps reinforce what you're saying. If it was a complete cutoff, let me interrupt you because I want to ask my question, I would understand. This excuse me doesn't come from these, it comes from probably months of interactions between both of y'all, but y'all solve it. I'll trust y'all that y'all solve it. Okay, what was the question again, Red, if you still remember, so we can close it out and go to Nino Nation?
I don't know now. I forgot. Ali done got me upset now,
and you got Team upset too. So
no, Ali's not upset. Ali just addressed it. I'm not upset at all.
Oh, I remember now. So my question was, if you're going to ask for her phone and she says no, you're automatically leaving just because she didn't give you a phone. So that means you didn't think about that beforehand. You didn't have any inkling that something was going on, something was happening. Like, why? What made you ask for the phone in the first place?
So I believe that we should trust but verify. Even if you run a company and you think that people never stole from you, you still have to verify the books to see if that's actually correct, right? That's actually how you get defrauded. You trust, but you never verify it because you never suspect of nothing. And then when something happens, it's too late because these people be stealing from you since the first day. Just because I check, imagine that I have my brother working for me, right? He's my brother. I think he has my best interest, but I'm always going to chat because that's what you do. You check shit to make sure that everything is going good. With my woman, it's the same thing. And with me, it's the same thing. She needs to check periodically if I see if I'm still doing a good job or I'm not. Right? I'm very okay, especially when it comes to finances. A lot of times y'all say it's taboo to know what is where. I think your spouse should know what is where just in case something happens. And I think your phone should be not secretive, but it should be private. Meaning, if I want access to your phone, I should have in front of you, hey, give me the password, and I look through it. I see what I need to see and says, you know what? I didn't find nothing. Thank you very much. Let's continue what we're doing over here. A lot of people use that as like emotional blackmail, right? If you want to see my phone, you don't trust me. I can trust you and still verified. If I'm not good enough to check your phone, we shouldn't be fucking. We shouldn't be having kids. We shouldn't be married. We shouldn't be doing nothing. Because I guarantee you, if you ask me for my bank account and I say no, you are going to call your mama in panic saying, oh, he's hiding something from me. I don't know what it is. So I think it's only fair for two people that say they love each other to actually have access to their private phones.
All the guys feel that way?
No, I'm responding. the 90% of the time people find somebody's phone, it wasn't because they were saying, okay, as your man, I have the right to go through your phone. I don't. Last time my wife's phone was in my hand, it was because my phone was in my office and she had the phone closer to her and we wanted to look up like a menu or something like that. And I just picked it up. We got the same pass. I got her the phones under my name, so we both have the same password, so she can do the same for mine. If my phone is closer to her than hers and she wants to pick it up and look at something, it's not a big deal. I think that's how people end up accidentally finding something. I think the vast majority of people aren't saying, I have the right to go through your phone because I'm with you. I think it's, oh, your phone's here. It's more closer to me. Let me pick it up. Hey, what's your password? And if somebody's like, why? Why do you need it? Then you can think like, well, there's something you don't want me to see. Now I need to see it.
Yeah.
You know, I think the vast majority of it happened just matter-of-factly. I don't think it's an intentional thing that people are going through each other's phones looking for shit or just verifying that ain't nothing to find.
Yeah. Okay. I get that. Okay.
Like I said, with my situation, I was looking at, I found she was helping my boy get a ticket to come see me, you know, but it just happened. It happened at Stan's.
So what happens if you don't find nothing in there? So you did all this, give me your phone, I'm leaving you. And then when she finally gives you the phone, there's nothing in there.
Well, then you have a different, you have a deeper conversation to have. You say, okay, what was it about it that made you not want me to not have access to your phone? And because some people,
when the question be, what made you want to ask me for the phone, right?
Well, like I said, my situation in majority of situations isn't give me your phone. It's time for your annual spot check to make sure you ain't doing shit. It ain't that. It's hey, your phone is closer. Let me see your phone because I want to look up something or I want to see something, or let me just check something real quick. You know, it's usually those situations where people end up finding
somebody's calling.
Phone. Or somebody's calling. Spouse, yeah. But if somebody's calling, you should be able to answer the phone and hand it to the person. You don't need to like look in the phone or like see the phone, whatever. But all I'm saying is just like it's usually shit like that. Like it's just convenience that makes you want access to their phone, not necessarily you spot checking or just verifying anything like that. I don't feel the need to verify what's going on in my wife's phone, but like I said, her phone may be closer to me and I may need to check something. But if she were to say, why, or why do you need to look at my phone? Then I'd be like, well, now I need to look at your phone. I didn't. It was convenient.
Right.
But now give me that phone. I'm looking through it.
Yeah.
You know, I think if I don't find nothing, but if I end up not finding nothing, then I'm like, what was going on in your head? Why you had to say why? Why would you even need to say that? And she needs to have a good answer for that.
Especially if they fight a lot. Like, no, give me like on that situation with the ticker thing. The fighting over the phone and all that kind of stuff, especially with something like that.
With that.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'm done.
That was fun. Overall trust in the relationship always matters, but you should also give your partner something to trust. And you know, you are beelining, you're dropping dishes to try to run to your phone the moment it might be closer to me. You know, there is some type of, okay, what's going on here? But you're not wrong. And of course, Chris was also saying immediately the relationship shouldn't be over, but you do have to kind of look at it. Okay, something has to kind of take a pause here if you are very man or woman, because I said yes to both. But if you are really just like, nah, you can't go to my phone. Nah, you can't have my phone. And we're really together like that, I do have to have some red flags with you, and you should with me too.
What about the guys that turn their phone? Like some people turn their phone over when they're at dinner, or turn it on silent all the time when they go to bed, or like take it to the bathroom. They take it everywhere they go. Like never leave it down somewhere.
You can't leave your phone in another room with your person. Something's going on with your partner. Something's going on. And like I said, it's just one of those situations where if you ain't doing shit, you ain't got shit to worry about. But yeah, what Fatty said was true. Like my cousin got single. He would send me anytime, and he would send me pictures of all the chicks that he smashing. And then all I did was tell him, send me an email before you send the email, so I know that you're about to send me an email and not to have it face up so the picture don't come up. You know, just that's all I had to do. My mother don't. I mean, my brother did the same thing, and then my wife don't care if my boy's sending me pictures of chicks. She ain't tripping off that.
Well, show's over.
Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
All right, beautiful people. Final thoughts, man. Go ahead, Petty Red. You can start it off.
This was a good show. I appreciate everybody coming in and supporting everybody on the panel. And I want to apologize to Eileen for offending.
It's all good. You know I love you. You know I love you.
Love you as well. I just, get kind of frustrated when we're not able to actually, it's ladies first and ladies not able to talk a little bit more. For past couple of times it's been ladies and men first. So
I get it.
We have to fight for the mic around here.
I get it. My brother Damien. Oh, go ahead, Miss Petty.
So it wasn't meant to be, I love you.
I just got the blunt of it. That's okay. I understand. I'll take it. It's a man's job.
All right. So, but this was a good show. I enjoyed being on the panel with you guys. So, yep, that's it.
Thank you so much for coming through. How about you, my brother Damien?
I just want to ask, hey, Petty Red, are you from Bmore?
Bmore in Louisiana, baby.
I was going to say, I can tell by the I can tell. I think I got that from Bmore. Some of my friends from Bmore. Yes. All right, so I mean, this is a good show. I think everything I said, I stand by. Like, if you are emphatically against somebody that you're supposed to give all your trust to, having access to your phone or whatever like that, there's an ember of secretive actions or conversations that could be detrimental to the relationship. So, yeah, if you're gonna do it 100%. If you're not, don't do it. That's it.
Thank you, my brother. How about you, Mrs. Chris?
Hey, well, you know what? As always, I always enjoy being on the panels and getting the chance to talk with everyone. And so much love for all of you on here. And
of course,
if y'all don't know, I love Jesus. If you don't know him, get to know him. He's good. He's real good. So,
amen.
You better be happy I'm good. I want to press a button, Chris. I'm gonna let you go, Chris. I want to press a certain button. It wouldn't be told you, but I want to press a button, but I ain't gonna press it. You know the button I might want to press, but I'm gonna let you slide. Go ahead, Mr. Batman, my brother. You know what's crazy? I ain't realized that's you.
What you mean?
You Batman in the chat?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I haven't realized that's you, man. Now that I know, I'll embrace you different. Not saying I embrace anybody else different, but obviously there's some bias going on. There's people that I know I'm gonna show them more love than usual, so I'm gonna show you way more love than usual, man. I didn't realize that was you. I didn't realize yesterday in the gym. You know what's crazy?
The same thing.
When I see you donate, I think you a light-skinned dude with glasses and long hair. For some reason, that's how I see it. Like I see the Cash App, I see a light-skinned dude with long hair and glasses. I don't know why my brain.
A girl said that. She was like, "Hey, you was with my friend. Yeah, you got long hair and light skin." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" So I don't know. Maybe my Cash App look different. Anyway,
I used to have long hair too.
Hey, I believe it.
It's crazy. Nobody believed me when I said it. It was crazy.
No,
I try to dread, but it's like the people I just didn't have.
I don't believe that though.
Like, you don't believe that? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Look like I drew pictures. My sister Bella. What's the last? Coco, you back there? Coco,
yes.
What's your last word, Miss Coco?
Bella.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm like, okay.
You ain't about to call me no other woman name. Dang, Bella, you know what I'm talking. Thank y'all. Okay.
Yeah, you said Bella.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, Miss Bella. I apologize. I had Coco on my mind because I was seeing she was talking about you.
Oh shoot. I'm sorry. I didn't do a last take either, but I'll come back.
It's okay. I'll say this. If you're with your partner, you with your person, and y'all can't have uncomfortable conversations, then you need to reevaluate the whole relationship, because you should be able to talk about things that will make you uncomfortable. So if you got to be hiding things and putting away things, then somewhere you need to, like I said again, reevaluate it. Because once you get in a relationship, you are no longer by yourself anymore. So if you can have boundaries, yes, you can. But at the same time, if you don't got nothing to hide, it shouldn't be a problem for each one of you to share the things that you guys have. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
So it's cat when a woman be like, I'm losing myself. I can't be me in this relationship. That's cat.
Yeah, I mean, depends on what you mean losing yourself.
I never heard a man be like, man, I'm losing myself. I can't be me in this relationship. Women be like, I'm losing me. I lost me. I don't know where she at.
I mean, you got people. I'm just different. Yeah, we just have to. If you love your person and y'all rock with each other, y'all are together with each other, it's nothing that should get in the way, and so much as a phone. So that means your relationship is not rock solid if you got to be doing all that extra stuff.
Nothing should get in the way but divorce. Hey, what's your last words, RogueC?
So as a lover girl, of course, I'm always going to say communication is key. So even starting from making sure you know how much sex your partner wants, also knowing if your partner wants you to be the one to propose or not. These are things that we need to communicate at all times. So yeah, great show as always. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for Untouchables for letting Lover Gang be here.
Thank you so much, RogueC. We always appreciate you. I hope I knocked myself out the mic.
No, we can hear it.
Okay. My sister Melanin. What's your last words, my sister Melon? Thank you so much for always hosting and always improving, always getting better too, man. Thank you so much for always coming through.
Of course. Thank you, Ali. It was a great show. Shout out to the ladies for being here. Great conversation. I love how it seemed like everybody got to speak. There wasn't any arguing, fussing, even though I love a good tussle. These type of shows are awesome as well. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so on all of your content creators channels. Remember the super chats, the memberships, the cash apps. Please remember to support Fatty and Ali.
Okay. And Coco, what she would say is, I only love my man and no other man. And we all African. So that's what I say, Coco. And I'm gonna say to everybody, much love for everybody coming through the building. I'm about to kick y'all all off. Okay. I'm gonna kick everybody. Actually, Melon, you hosting, so you can stay. I kicked myself off. See, that's what men do. See, that's what men do. I keep y'all up here. I'll read these last super chats and we'll go off together. Okay. Much love to Luckman with the $2 super chat. Prisoner of gender war, not tricking, by the way. And then says love tricks. Yeah, y'all love tricks, man. Ching. And then my brother Jay Villa, the realist, been a member for 14 months. Women know what chasing is when it's a man, but not when it's a woman chasing. Remember, I told y'all a lot of sisters think that the one, or maybe they right. Whoever cares the least has the most power. My mere to the relationship is done. My mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. If a woman initiates contact, willing to drive to your place, and doesn't require a date for sex, she's chasing you. And then my brother Hustler with the $5 super chat. My second wife shot her shot at me, and we've been married for 13 years. And then Ali gifted y'all with 5 gifted.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
And then Hustler with the $5 super chat. So question, if you ladies and men together for years, have 2 to 3 kids, he never proposed, so you guys won't get on one knee and do it?
If we've been together for 2-3 years and have 2-3 kids and been together for years, I still won't propose, because why we have all these kids that have been together this time and you didn't bring it up, right? Isn't the man that finds a wife finds a good thing? So evidently he doesn't think I'm a wife.
That's not, I'm gonna keep telling y'all that's not true, because of the predicaments of what happens in marriages. If a man doesn't marry you, it doesn't mean he don't want to make you a wife. A lot of dudes are scared of marriage because of what comes with marriage. But if he doesn't marry you, that doesn't mean he don't want to make you a wife or that he doesn't love you. In today's day and time, in 1965, 1942, that's possibly because you couldn't just get out the marriage if you wanted to, and you was his woman. That you were his woman, you was his property. Now, I don't feel like being this anymore. A lot of men are afraid of women's behaviors and how they become detrimental to the relationship when they get married, and how they can just drop off and leave and take half a man's assets, get alimony, or just ruin his family completely. So that's what most men are probably afraid of. Doesn't mean he doesn't like you or love you. The Real Black Lexicon with the $5 super chat. My question is, how old should a child be before they had their first birthday party with their friends? I say 7. With their friends. Well, women done changed that. So as fathers, men would probably think about the same age, like to where they can actually like, they genuinely have real friendships, not hee ha ha, and they just look, little kids. I would think about 7 real ones, because there's a lot of parents who will let their kids do Easter and they ain't even won yet. Can't even get no eggs. You got to get the eggs for the kids. My brother Willie Mother effing Beeman with the $5 super chat. A woman is always welcome to go through my phone, but if you do it behind my back, make sure you cry behind my back.
Honey, can I say something about the phone thing?
Mm-hmm.
You know what my mom taught me? She said, if you go looking for trouble, you're going to find it. So like when women or men, like they're going through the phones and stuff like that, like why would you want to do that when you know what I mean? Like
no, I agree. At our age, I think
you're looking for something. You know what I mean?
So I think everybody's right at the same time, but when you're younger, it's more important, I guess, to go through the phone. But when you get older and you just tired, it's like a lot of times if somebody's trying to go through the phone, like you said, they looking for a problem.
Yeah, they're looking for something. Yeah,
they looking for the relationship to end. Possibly they trying to go through the phone. I think both people should be able to show each other their phone if they want to go through it. Like if you person want to use your phone, you shouldn't be like, nah, use your own phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but I think when you're trying to go through somebody's phone at our age now, it's like you looking for something. You know what I'm saying? When I was younger though, oh no. Let me get that phone. But now, man, if you giving me a reason to check it, I'll check it. But now it's like I ain't even thinking about going through the phone. But I'm sure if I ask, I can go through the phone, or vice versa. She can go through my phone. I mean, we hold each other's phones, so it wouldn't bother me. Now, if her reaction changes to when she got my phone or vice versa, then we're gonna have a problem. But I think she has my password. I know I got her password, I think. Or I know her password. But my brother Willie Mother effing Beeman again with the $5 super chat. If a woman doesn't want to give her man her phone, it's because she's trying to hide a few extra miles of ick she's collected during the relationship. Yeah, it's suspect though. He does ask. Willie Mother effing Beeman again with the $5 super chat. If you don't find anything, you didn't look hard enough. I can show anyone how to find anything in my phone. I might do a video for that, fellas. And then Willie Mother effing Beeman with the $2 super chat. Boy, forehead on Bella. Sheesh, man.
Leave her alone.
Come on, man. That man, petty. Again, y'all, much love to everybody. Much love to the contributions, the support from all sides, and for the new ones and the day ones, man. Much love to all of y'all. We'll catch y'all again from the Untouchable Empire. All right. Much love to Petty, much love to Melon, and much love to the chat. All right. Peace out, man. Peace
The Untouchable Empire, baby.